No bug buffer. No batch by batch. No Navox. No Daniel. No viewers. No Frodo. No texture is red. Common relic on Clad is better than other characters, yeah? Relatively speaking. Hexa Ghost Act? No fire though, if you want the 2 elite part. Yeah, 0 fire, so maybe your damage output can be a little bit weird. Yeah? Of course, you can give up on some elites in exchange for upgrades. Like for example, here you can just not fight this and go here. Here you cannot fight this and go here. If you go left and you do get a fire at the very end, but of course you have to fight Burning Elite, so it's like floor 6, floor 8, floor 10 with the Burning Elite and no bailout. So that is slightly dangerous, but only slightly. Remove 2 with no go is probably not, because then if you low roll your early game card rewards, you cannot even go to shops, you just buy an attack. Yeah? And then this act will already say that maybe the deck is lacking damage because you cannot get. You either lose elite or you lose upgrades. So the next overall damage is not that high. Hello, open. So the Monkers. Try harding. Hello, John. Hello there. Hello, whatever. Hello, Vatris. Hello, Amazon. Hello, Aizen. Yeah, cardless card is not super amazing into Hexagons. It's like okay, it's like trip. Of course, the high rolls are still great. Yeah, it's like the trip and the honestly the flash of steel is also fine. If you see strength, because yes, you do want to pick strength before Hexagons. But the block cards get a little bit worse. Yeah, like the panic button, the but basically because usually what the uncommon colors do for you is that you can take more hallway fights in Act 1 and it just saves a little bit cheap here and there, you know, like maybe it saves you 2 or 3 per fight and then the cut stays decent later. So you have a lot of HP into the Act boss, yeah, guess what, your HP is cut down by half. And a bunch of block cards are also not as effective. Probably just take common relic, yeah, in this position. Remove? Nah. If I take remove, it's still 2 strike. It doesn't really matter. I mean, even Curse for Transform 2, it's still click 2 strike nowadays, you know. So if I remove, just 2 strike. But I don't think removing is good here. I mean, on this character, no? This character, common relic, actually is fine. Because even if the relic does like freaking nothing, you don't just roll over and die, you know. If you take a little bit of cheap to hallways. Yeah, Watcher is the same, right? Watcher also just clicks common relic. And Clark clicks common, Watcher clicks common, silent and defect, you go absolute garbage. But this is probably okay. The boot. I mean, if there's a good time to get the boot is on floor 0, at least, because now we have information, yeah, like the pummel, the soft moon rank or whatever can be picked up early. Yeah, silent already owning, yeah, silent, see this? Over the moon. Okay, no, it's fine. This is fine. I mean, there's absolutely no reason to start here, so we start here and then see. Now I bottleneck my bash, so yeah, I mean blocking this is complete nonsense, but is it really? Because next turn, I guess no matter what, we just trade and we have to spend 2 energy on that damage next turn, yeah? Whether I like it or not. Because it goes to 24, I guess technically you can draw 1 strike next turn and then 3 strike turn after. We'll see. But yeah, blocking the 1 is a nonsense. Oh, wait. Okay, we actually draw well on the redraw. The 1 strike this turn, 3 strike next turn. Easy. Yeah, could have been way worse. Could have been way worse. The boot. Know this? 5 AoE. On the other hand, here's a disarm against the Hexagons, but I don't know. to pick a disarm in this position when first of all the Thunderclap is already slightly stronger than normal, yeah, with the boot here, and then Thunderclap also performs a little bit into Hexagons. Also in this freaking path, you don't really have damage cards upgrade, yeah. So how do you kill something like Knock? Yeah, exactly. You need to keep it vulnerable, and here's the Thunderclap. That actually also perform against sentries now because you have, you know, this. Now we can be with this part. I really don't want to because you don't really have a backup plan, you know. Either you can fight the elites or you get owned. Holy the boot. No reason to go short, yeah? Especially after potion floor 1. We just take more fights. Hello, this? Okay, it doesn't do anything. I think I'm allowed to block. I hope I'm not stupid, but I think I'm allowed to block. This time the boot can go in. Probably not, because it blocks 9. Yeah, I'm not allowed to block, guys. If I trade it on turn 1 instead, I would not take the 17, but here I am. Of course, yeah, I did the bad pattern and we also draw 0 block. It's fine. Again, like we are still full HP and 2 potions. So how bad is it really? Yeah, it's back. On the other hand, it's on a 0-15. Yeah, on a 0-15 is right on the screen, guys. Of course, it doesn't work with vulnerable. So this with perma vulnerable chain, this one is 0-13 and this one is 0-15 random target. And Pommel Strike, of course, is a way better card as the run progress. Probably also, it might not even be a worse draw against Knob, yeah? Even if this thing deals more damage. The nice thing about Sombern Rank though is that even after you get strength debuff by Lagavulin 1 time, I still deal 1 times 3. And what is 1 times 3? Yeah, 15. And we don't have the upgrade for the Pommel Strike either in this Icador. So Pommel unupgraded, how good is it really? Maybe it's not that good. Yeah, I turned down disarm on floor 1 and turned down disarm again on floor 2. And then disarm never show up again and then I die in late act 3 because Ironclad is... Ironclad. Oh, that would be quite sad. Yeah, why is it the 15? How bad can that be? 26 damage to my face. We heal 15 from the pod. On the other hand, you can simply just, you know, you go to 68 out of 68. But yeah, it's like max HP pretty strong. We still have 2 random potions. The cards here are not, I mean, our damage output is not bad, but the thing is that we don't really buff at all. So if we see like sentries, you take a lot of damage. Even if you want to trade, you see the normal you can kill, but Lagavulin you also take damage because you know Lagavulin hits you 40 total and you block like what, 15, maybe 10. 96 damage on my face, about 33, 48. 48 still have 1 whole way fight, yeah? Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. Probably yeah, exactly. We take damage. We only take 7 or 8 though, we don't take the full 15. I start with Sombern Rank and no matter where it hits, we have a kill, right? Because if it hit twice, then we just double strike, then it's dead because of the boot. If it hit twice, then we also again double strike, this is dead. If it hits 3 times on one of them, then it dies immediately. So no matter what, we have a lethal here on one of them. Hopefully it's this one. But I don't get to choose, right? I don't get to choose. Okay, it hits the wrong one, so I'm sad. Ow. Oh. My opponent chance now is 10%, 3 fights, 3 pods. The Carnage. To go with vulnerable, but also not green. But I guess we do not need to really upgrade the bash too much, yeah? Even before Hexagons, because Thunderclap is already here. So if we have an upgrade for at the very end, or this is an upgrade, then we can do Carnage upgrade. Now this deck is terrible against Lagavulin by the way, even though we have the boot, because we don't block and then Lagavulin hits us and then we are sad. Maybe I should not have taken 26 on my face. Guys, I have this I have this, just have this feeling that maybe I shouldn't have taken 26 damage to my face. Not sure, it's fine. This could will also be healing, yeah? We go here, healing is not wasted. Or you can dodge the elite, go here and waste your 2 potion drop and then upgrade your carnage and then what? Your 5 burn elite or what? And probably not, right? Fight anyway. Fight baby. 20 is clean, but only if we actually draw the carnage. Yeah? I think I should still put a strike here. That's 1 damage off. Ah, yeah, that's 1 damage off. You just carnage here and then boomer, you don't kill. And then you're set. So here we take 9 again. But here you can see the problem with this deck is that it can deal damage, but in the meantime, the enemy get 1 turn to hit us and then we just take the hit. There's nothing you can do about the 1 hit. There's actually nothing we can do about the 1 hit. And of course this guy attacked like twice, so you can also just not attack. We can also just draw defense and block 5, but this kills here, we already set it up. Even if I don't know carnage, double strike still kills it, and then I'm okay. Oh yeah, there's nothing we can do. We go to 36, 42. It's still 42 is still fine for this fight, yeah, but the problem is that this fight is not the end of the act. There are plenty of other fights to go. Getting pretty punished by the 26 here, at least for the short term. Yeah? Maybe I don't die and I get rewarded. But draw order in the whole fights have not been very good. Except the cultist. The cultist fight draw order was very good, but every other fight draw order is just subpar, if not outright bad. But here there's no real line. We can't kill and then boomer 50 on this. Unless again, yeah, no tanks, cliff don't need. Deck is 14 to sentries, is that okay? I mean, even if it's not okay, I don't really want to take a card here. Deck is like very bad here because it doesn't block at all. So anytime we face a fight that we cannot just play attacks and win, there are issues. Fortunately, there are a lot of those. Yeah, this deck looks very good. I agree. And it only gets better. Yeah, like even some stuff like Iron Wave or whatever is fine, no? But like here, these are very much not fine. I mean, I definitely do not want the second Carnage, I don't want the Cleave, so if I pick anything here is Inferno Blade. I don't really want Inferno Blade in this deck, to be honest. Power and Sentries can give Funeral Pain. Well, guess what? The Funeral Pain does in the Sentries fight. It blocks for you on turn 3, right? Onwards. So what happens on turn 1 and turn 2? You get hit for 10 and you get hit for 20. Then comes the Funeral Pain. Yes. Well, that will definitely allow us to flawless the fight. Yeah, that will work. No, but real talk though, it's a sad question, but is the not fight actually fine? Because if it's not fight, I can see Inferno Blade. Inferno Blade doesn't really super get in the way for the Lagavulin. It probably is actually a slightly positive in Lagavulin. In the Sentries, yeah, 15, so we have a decent reshuffle, and if Power Potion is Fear No Pain, yes, Power Potion will probably be open there. If Power Potion is Fear No Pain, then it also blocks 3. And then against the Knob, is Inferno Blade good or bad? It would be not very good if we actually have to depend on the roll on like turn 3 or something for lethal. Oh, that is so bad after though. But after, it's not even saved here after the first elite. Unless you tell me we suddenly go here and we dodge or what. I don't want to dodge. I don't freaking want to dodge. We can die though. 42, so like 48, and then 54, 60, 66, 72, 78. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 78 HP. But again, like, a lot of things from here can also be good, like with the boot as well. Oh wait, fire, what? Like this? No, this is the worst part of all time. Let's not go here. Because then you get one elite deck one. If you dodge, then you fight this. This is still dodging because you only fight 2 instead of 3, yeah? But this is already dodging. My opponent chance right now is like 20%, so not exactly getting more potions, but still a chance I get a potion here, so I would just like to spend my point immediately. Ah, this is 45. How bad can this be? Yeah, here's the sentries. Yeah, with a Feel No Pain, right? It is a Feel No Pain, and the Infernal Blade does block 3, yeah? So I don't know. So, but honestly though, if we can kill one outer sentries and next turn, then it's not that bad. You can also take Demon Form, but the Demon Form, what does it do? It doesn't do anything this turn. And then next turn plus 2 strength, it doesn't even do anything for the boomerang. And it's plus 1 damage and the thunderclap. Yeah, I mean, sounds terrible, no? Of course, in the redraw you can kill, but then if you already redraw your card, then Feel No Pain is performing better anyway because it works immediately. I don't think it's quite time to open Entropic Brew yet. Hopefully not stupid. Hopefully we get away with just the Feel No Pain potion. Are you? Wow, strike. I mean, I'm playing it, but you know, this guy's on 15, so the Carnage will actually kill. Yeah, have a good now. You can also put this on 20 to believe that you will draw the Carnage. Yeah, take 7. In fact, we might not even play the Carnage this turn because Carnage blocks 3 as well. If we just let it do its thing. By doing its thing, I mean to exhaust. Because I can simply do Boomer defend here. And yeah, if we hit this twice, it kills. If we hit this once, then we have guaranteed lethal next turn anyway. And then Daisies, like how bad are Daisies? We block 3 with Daisies. And Daisies, no, I do, but I don't mind them that much. They're certainly the worst cards to draw than Daisies. Yeah, and now the Feel No Pain can block 4. Like that. Yeah, Infernal Blade, right? Infernal Blade actually gave us a way to kill the freaking sentries. And yes, the Feel No Pain potion, of course, now it performs, yeah, because we have block enough. So how much they attack? Not even that much, right? It's like 7 on turn 1. And then 7 again. And then with full block, it's like 14. So 14 is not on pace to survive this act with this path, because I did say that I mean, the projected is that we fight like what, 6 fight, we have 78, right? So on average you can spend 13 per fight. And by the way, I take one more here. So we already lost 15. But it's not over yet, by the way. Just so you know. I definitely do not want to take this one. It's just stupid because I put a wound in, but I still have like good block cards in here. Probably okay. Yeah, full block. The boot. Oh, actually good though for now. This deck is fuck. Sorry. Freaking awful. Oh man. No, but seriously, though, this deck's so freaking bad, guys. Yeah, not the friendly family stream, right? Sure, uppercut, but we have no upgrade for any of these attacks. Yeah? But uppercut is probably still positive. I don't even know whether that's true or not. We already have the thunderclap. And then I guess we upgrade uppercut at the end over the carnage or what? Other choices. I mean, second thunderclap is not really ill. Other choices what Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike unavoided, yeah, not as better than this. You look at this, like unavoided uppercut doesn't really do that much, but unavoided Pommel Strike also doesn't do that much. Thunder uppercut at least can maybe block like a really tiny bit. Sure. The cleric. I mean, if we take the heal and then go left, like how is that? Point change now is 30, yeah? The annoying problem is that opening Entropic Brew first, and then I guess if we open Entropic Brew, the potions are good, we go left, yeah? If potions are bad, then I don't mind spending at least a bad potion in the advanced hallways coming, so we maybe don't throw away our pots. So I should open Entropic Brew now to see, because I would like to go to the left. Number one is that we get Burning Elite out of the way, number two is that we get one extra fire. And one extra fire for this deck is kind of important, to be honest. So open Entropic Brew now, yeah, and see. And hope that we can go left. Okay, we're going left. That is not exactly what I had in mind, you know, but we can go left. Yeah, that's definitely not the potion I had in mind when I wanted to open. And yeah, we still take heal 18, I think. 50, 53, and then this fight is either Lagavulin or Nob, so the Fear Pot can play, even though our deck already has a bunch of vulnerable. But the Fear Pot can still play. And then we have the Smoke Bomb if something god awful happens somewhere, I don't even know. Yeah, go left. Lagavulin, max HP Lagavulin. That's not exactly very pleasant. I think Nob is an easier fight for this deck for sure. This Lagavulin is very, 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 very big. And I do not know what we should do, yeah? Panic? No, there's no need to panic because we can never ever die here. In fact, we have freaking 53 HP. I do not want to lose too much HP here though, because if I lose too much HP here, I might need to smoke bomb here, and then suddenly everything's terrible. Yeah, I don't open the thing, and yeah, we definitely go in this turn. Yeah? Uppercut this turn doesn't actually do much, so we just do Carnage Strike. And then next turn get hit in the face, and turn after get hit in the face again. Or you can wait here to do what? Yeah, to do nothing. The boot. Oh, chance 30? Projected damage taken, maybe next time we can block 5 more, yeah? So we take 30 in this fight. And that's why, that's why we healed. I'm thinking about Fear Pot here a little bit. It is, what, +1 damage this turn. But this guy has like 156 HP, yeah? So I think no matter what, we would just have to use the Fear Pot and just fight regardless. Is that even true? Because if we face a Nob here and there's no Fear Pot, suddenly is there a problem? Because 2-cost attacks in here cannot be played with the Carnage, yeah? But if we only have vulnerable and no Carnage payoff, then does the Nob even freaking die in 3 turns? Strike first? You are crazy because I did play Strike first. Yes. No, but really, can I... Are the way fan? I think we are, but let's count a little bit, yeah? With assuming no Fear Pot. Because even against the sentries, if next round sentries, if your opponent still perform, they can strip artifact. We play Thunderclap, all of them are gone, and then Thunderclap 5 damage, suddenly Fearport Carnage can kill another one. So if I do not Fearport, we go, yeah, this turn is still Thunderclap strikes more damage. That deals 14, so it's a 92. That is so much HP, but even after we get debuff strength, the boot can still deal damage one turn, yeah? So like 92, let's say on turn we play another block, so we have 2 energy and then 8 energy in total, 92. Yeah, no, I need to Fearport. Yeah, damage is not even close. Even if I do not defend here, next turn I also don't defend again, so we just accept 40 to the face, it's still not really enough damage. Lagavulin is way too big. This Lagavulin is simply just way too big. If I Fearport, then I guess I don't need to actually Thunderclap, because Thunderclap redraw can already do it, and we maybe can play Uppercut on the on turn as well. Uppercut 90 is better than 2 strike, yeah? Yeah, Uppercut is better than 2 strike, and we also have like Inferno Blade maybe. Right, Fearport double strike defense. That is awkward as hell. I hate that I actually have to make this choice, yeah? Like the good draw here will be Uppercut and I can just play Uppercut. If we defend Bash here, then we have vulnerable for, you know, like 4 turns, so of course the rest of the fight off turn and the 1 turn after, we waste 1 vulnerable. But it also means I don't need to play the Uppercut, I can play the Carnage instead. But it only deals 3 more damage and then we take 5 more. If I play the Strike, how is it? 79. 79. And then we have 2 turns to kill. This is 30, 49, 49, 34. So we need Inferno Blade to perform. Yeah, off turn and 1 turn after. Am I even allowed? Do I actually need to play Blast Strike here? Because these two are probably stuck together already most of the time. And then optimal damage is what the Carnage strike next turn, yeah, and then the turn afterwards with Uppercut Boomerang without turning for the Inferno Blade. So it's like 39 damage next turn, and then another 15 is 54, 54 plus another 11. 54 plus 11, 65. That is not even killing even if we play Blast Strike. Wait. How dumb is it to triple defend? Yeah, how stupid is it to triple defend here? Because maybe now I see something different, yeah? Is that we actually need to take 20 in the next cycle first attack to buy ourselves 1 more turn and we have the boot to deal damage still. Okay, Elite Brick Run? No. As long as you can even kill the Elite and skip the green key and the Burning Elite will still show up again. As long as you do not pick up the green key, the Burning Elite will keep showing up. Yeah, I mean, why don't you just triple defend? Because if Inferno Blade high rolls, we can still kill, you know? Because right now I see that we just have to take 20 to our face in the next cycle and then spend 2 energy afterwards to kill. But this 2 energy is not very efficient, you know? We spend 3 energy on what? On 21 damage. And it's still off. People defend here, take 5, take another thing. And then we probably have to smoke bomb. Ooh, that's not great. That's not great. That's also not great. I mean, at least we block 5 next turn, but his Thunderclap is better than Strike, right? It deals 3 less damage, but it puts this is 11, so it's plus 5 next turn, yeah? Unless you trust in the Inferno Blade, but I think we just play Boomerang and take 15. 1 times 3. Look at that. We might still not kill next turn and have to smoke bomb. That's the worst case scenario. But Boomerang got us. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Broken. Paper Frog for a vulnerable build. I mean, I just tossed away the Fear Pot, but at the same time, you know, you saw the fight, yeah? If it did not Fear Pot, probably terrible things could have happened. One chance now is what, 30? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 30. Vulnerable build. This deck is so bad. I mean, this is good though, but this deck is still terrible. But yeah, we take the shockwave. Wait, this deck suddenly is good now. What the hell? Ah, common relic. First of all, it killed Lack of Lead first, yeah? And secondly, we get a rest card next one because it took the common relic. Look at this. Wait, this deck suddenly is good now. Wow, that's amazing. Ah, the loser knob. We have the Giga Strength here, yeah? I hope it actually die in 3 turns though. Like, if this deck doesn't kill now in 3 turns, I don't even know what else to do. Is uppercut more damage? This would be 9, weaken 6 is 15, that's 31. No, this is 32. So we can't strike, I can't strike 1 more damage. I sure hope this actually kills now in 3 turns, otherwise I don't even know. We usually dies here, like 3 strength, yeah. 2 strike already dead. Now we can see Infernal Blade. Yeah, don't play that. Easy. Yeah, opponent chance 40. Bronze scale. We are still completely safe here. You don't need to be scared even if we cannot block at 26 on turn 1 because Smoke Bomb is here. Smoke Bomb got us. The Barricade, yes, with this deck. Oh, that will definitely do something. Yeah, the Barricade with this deck, yeah, like sounds like a good plan to be, guys. Headbutt on the other hand, you can take. Also, with the Shockwave, the uppercut doesn't need to be green anymore, so we can just upgrade Carnage. And honestly, the second upgrade could even be this, but maybe upgrade this anyway in case that you know Shockwave is bottom deck, so we still have like Purple Vulnerable, and we also want to weaken into Act 2. Because at the moment, it doesn't look like we're blocking anything in early game, yeah? We just play attacks and then the enemies die before us and we heal it. It suddenly seems like what is happening here. Yeah, like that, we just play attacks and enemies die before us, I hope. Infernal Blade is probably okay to do because strike is already 15, so even if I fail to... Even if it gives me like some garbage like Whirlwind, it's still fine. Yeah, Rampage is better than strike, yeah. I guess you can Thunder Clap and Rampage strike here to kill, but why? Like 2 more. There's no lethal. Headbutt Rampage, like absolutely insane combo right here. There's no kill here. Yeah? It attacks on turn 3, but I'm pretty sure it's dead. Potion change now back to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. It's 30. The Heavy Blade. Yeah, no. We don't actually have real strength in our deck, it's just Red Skull. To be fair, we will probably be in Red Skull for most of this run. Looking at this deck, we will probably be in Red Skull range for most of Act 2. If not all of Act 2. But it doesn't mean anything for this yet. Roger, something with the red. We started the run with the boot, and what happened? Yeah, there was 61 damage. Yeah, I mean, of course, common relic the boot, right? Otherwise, how do you explain this if I do not see it on floor 0? Yeah, how do you explain this pick if I did not start the run with the boot? Let's look at these cards. And yeah, I skip, yeah. Chance 30. Cannot kill 2 of them, so we take 7 again. That's fine. Yeah, you cannot really block this, yeah? And you don't even draw another attack to kill 2 slams. So take 7. Ow. And again, I already talked about it. This deck doesn't block anything anyway, yeah? Bloodfire was griefing us at the moment. Because right now we enter Hexagons with 23, except 23 is 25. So should I take 2 damage or not? Should I try to take 2 damage somehow? How do I take 2 damage? It's actually not really possible because a boomerang will kill 3 of them and then the defense blocks too much. I guess we can boomerang into Shockwave. Sometimes you see something here, no? Sometimes you can see a fight here, sometimes you can see like healing event, like donut, bananas, whatever. You are probably not taking regret, yeah? 1, 2, 3. Did I see any fight here? We see Golden Idol. We see... Oh, I did see a fight. I see the mushroom fight here. So question mark fight is only 20%. Right, 2 green. Yeah, and then take 7 over. Actually, no, strike here. Yeah, strike here and then defend take 3. It's possible. Because Boomer into Shockwave is taking 3 or 4, yeah? So yes, double strike on the 2 gray and then defend is taking 3. Is there anything better? Can I take 2 somehow? I currently don't see anything because the bronze scale is a bit too strong. Yeah, the bronze scale is a bit too strong here. Okay, so we just take 3. Yeah? Yeah, it's common relic, yeah. What are you? Spot quickness. Is this a Sea Reaper or Beset moment or what? Because it certainly looks like a Sea Reaper or Beset moment to me. I'm taking damage again. Next floor usually is the Hexagons fight. And then with the Blood Vial you heal to 22. If you do not take damage you would go to 25. So essentially I take 3 damage to block 6. Because turn 2 attack of Hexagons is dependent on your HP when you enter the fight. Not when you enter the fight on turn 2. Because you can enter the fight with 25, you lose 2 HP on turn 1 somehow and then it will still only attack you for 2 times 6. No, but really, if you cannot block, just don't, yeah? You cannot block, just don't. Maybe I have the headbutt for this. And yes, Reaper right now is already on the huge outs. Reaper alone with the rest count might not be good enough, but Reaper with the spot weakness should be strong enough. This one will be so doomed against Guardian? What? You realize how fast we kill the Guardian here? Like, do not think that, okay, Guardian, you must block, yeah? You just hit the Guardian and it dies, you know? Every attack you play is -4. -4 for you, -50 for the Guardian. What do you mean run so doomed against Guardian? Guardian is only killing you if, first of all, yeah? You don't have enough damage to split on turn 2 and then you also don't have consistent blocks. So like, you have HP, but your burst damage sucks and your sustain block sucks. And then you get owned. But if one of the things is good, either you block very well or your damage is very high, the Guardian usually is okay. You can just, you know, get the brute force your way through. Oh yeah, Carnage upgrade first, yeah? I should press, absolutely not. Unless you tell me it's uppercut upgrade first, why? Why would uppercut upgrade comes before the Carnage? Even if I see Bonfire Spirits and we want to take a full heal, I can simply just toss Inferno Blade. Slambo? Max with this deck? When you start with 3 strength Paper Frog and your deck only has attacks. Oh really? I think Icon bosses are being overestimated a little bit here. If we have problems in this run, I wouldn't think that it's like one boss. At least not damage output. Like maybe against the Hexagons we die to like the 9x2 or even worse the 6x2 or like turn 4 or something, because the deck doesn't actually have any block card. And that is quite sad. And Hexagons you cannot kill that quickly, yeah? But walking into Act 2, if we don't see a Reaper on an offering, well, we are probably going to have a bad time. If the rare card is not Reaper offering. I guess Impervious can sometimes do something, Feed Fire can sometimes do something, but other choices are just not going to be good enough. Like Immolate would be positive, but at the end it makes our deck worse. Yeah, is there a reason to upgrade Uppercut before the Carnage? I really don't really see one. You can also upgrade the freaking Boomer, whether it's +5 on 1 energy and also works well with the strength here and the strength here. And if we don't see the energy relic, then the Carnage might not even be played over these cards, yeah, but this can be. So maybe I just leave this alone and upgrade like what Uppercut, Boomer even. How stupid is it? Because Boomerang right now works immediately, we already have the rest card strength. And then even if our rest card strength is still +5 with the boot. Yeah, the vulnerable boot built into the base board, right? The Act 2. It hard counters everything we want to do. It doesn't even attack on turn 1, so spot weakness misses. Yeah, the boomer, the baseball in early Act 2 is hard countering this deck in every single way. We also cannot even block it, yeah? No chance. It's fine, that's Act 2's problem. That's not my problem right now. If we see like Advanced Hallway here, or maybe that Adventurer. Yeah, I think the Boomer is still the best, right? Because we do have Shockwave to play over this as well sometimes, and maybe we just need to deal damage and we can play other vulnerable swords that don't have a weakness. So I can do Boomer upgrade first. Guess what solves the problem? Yeah, you guess it, more strength. Can also buy the Immolate. Yeah, put even more attacks in the deck for I don't even know why. But you can 157 Vajras are the cheapest it can be, yeah? And it doesn't kill Act 2 shop yet because we have the Golden Idol of the Gods. So when you enter Act 2 shop, you still have like 250, maybe 270 sometimes. This makes the boot a little bit less likely to land, but at the same time, you know, we at some point you need to let go of the boot. You know? The boot has done its job. It had killed the with the freaking max HP Lagavulin for us. So now if it doesn't play as much anymore, it's still fine. It has done its job. I mean, it's the cheapest it can be, so maybe just buy that. Or you say that because we take damage every single fight, you take the sustain, but no. Just take this, yeah. I don't remove. I definitely do not remove. P-Box right now potentially being picked. And we can still go to early Act 2 shop if I save the 75. As buying 2 relics, you can buy this too. I don't really think so though, because number 1 is that this potion already doesn't want to be used, you know? And secondly, we can just high roll into Reaper. But even if you high roll into Reaper, this one is still not exactly like actually good yet. So you still want some late game value, because right here your damage output is secure, yeah? But your block is nowhere to be found. Your block is actually just nowhere to be found. So I don't really want to spend gold on something that again only plays early game and it might not even play. At the same time, you can and also you can just not see new potions, you know, and then this relic heals what, like 10. And I embrace, yeah, because yeah, I shouldn't finish the sentence, but move on. Uppercut upgrade, yeah. Just spread out the vulnerable, just spread out the debuff so we at least top deck like something. Yeah, if you want top deck vulnerable, you have like 4 sources, so you probably will top deck a vulnerable source. Yeah, you see, the Carnage is not even going to be played or what. I don't want to redraw Carnage, I already have 4 freaking strength. And then I want to play the 2 cost vulnerable instead. If I headbutt, I can already headbutt the boomer. And here you see, right, we took 3 damage and then we blocked 6 this turn. But here you also see why I'm saying that I'm actually kind of worried about dying to the 6x2 on turn 4. Because our deck doesn't have any block. And I did not draw weakness on turn 1. This can block. I mean, it doesn't block, but I'm not complaining. Scary? Nah. We probably just kill it here. Yeah, next turn we already have block. If I headbutt boomer, we take 4 right now, and next turn it attacks me for 4x2, and then I block with the defense. So we take 4 right now, and then I take 3 next turn. So I go to 3 damage, 3 HP. But how much damage is the boomer? It deals a billion damage. It's 7 strength boomerang, which is 10 and 10 is 17, 64 damage. 64 plus another, here's like 90 whatever, and we didn't play thunderclap. Oh, and then it die. Yeah, so now afterwards it's like 4 damage only with 4 damage when we have 3 HP and we have 2 burns. It's not actually super pleasant, to be perfectly honest. You can headbutt or defend instead. That's very depressing. Yeah, maybe you actually need Ornithopter to heal with the 5 port here to not die. But I honestly, I think we just go in, right? It's like headbutt this turn. Yeah, headbutt the boomer. Yeah, next time we say boomer is 60, 68, right? 17, yeah. Yeah, 17, 68 damage. Yes, 10 is 17. So 68 here plus here is 94. 94 plus another 9 from Taunts is 103. 103 plus a thunderclap is 103 plus thunderclap is base 11, and 11 is 8, so 19. What is it? Yeah, 11 minus 3 is 8, so it's 19. Okay, again 19 plus 9 is 28. 28 plus 28 is 56. 56 plus 68 is 124. And then the turn afterwards it will die. Okay. Because we don't have enough burns. If we draw all defense, then we just full block. Because it's only attacking for 4. If we draw 1 strike, it's already dead to the 5 port. So this just works. Yeah, do this damage. In fact, you can kill it now if you want to with 5 port, but there's no need, yeah. Yeah, now it's just dead. This is turn... What turn is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, turn 5. Yeah, this feed will land, guys. Trust. Oh, this feed would definitely land. No, but really though, maybe the feed will actually land because we have we only have attacks in the deck, yeah. Like you cannot block anyway, so you just play feed and it's lethal on something, and then you rest, and then it's better than impervious because impervious also depends on draw order. First block card, or is it the real block card? In this deck, the impervious actually performs. If we see the field force energy, if we don't see force energy or Snecko, well, the impervious probably doesn't do that much. But really though, we cannot really store for the feed ever. In this deck, at the same time our damage is high enough, then maybe when we draw into the feed, it's just lethal anyway. And for the, honestly, for the future of this run, this feed is quite important. With how this deck is going to develop, and of course we have another chance of high roll Reaper and Mac 2. Because you can like, this deck develops normally and you just have an impervious in your deck later on, you walk into Act 4, your entire deck is only attacks and then you die. Because you don't draw your impervious. But the feat doesn't need to be drawn. Basically the feat puts more pressure in Act 2. I would say impervious is most definitely better inside Act 2 for this deck, yeah. Because even if you skip half of your turn to play impervious, you can still have enough damage the turn after. And passive damage bronze scale, tiny bit as well can help. But the thing is that aren't we kind of, I mean I shouldn't say okay, yeah, but relatively speaking, like, aren't we stronger early game than late game with this kind of setup? Is like with the Red Skull, with the Frog and Blood Vial also can do something. The Vajra also is like, mostly early game. Yeah, I take the feat. I don't even know what I want to see here. Well, probably not that. So it's Neko one. Neko Impervious, that would be nice. Oh, you can also take actual free energy like the Dome, because yeah, what are we doing differently with our energy? We play attacks. Wow, freaking amazing. And yeah, Snecko Shockwave Uppercuts are not the worst thing I've ever seen, but our damage output can drop a little bit, which is kind of scary. Is it even true? Maybe it's fake news. It's probably fake news that our damage drops it. Because these cards are also not too bad, you know. If you know this is the worst relic you can pick here. I'm not even kidding. This is like one of the worst possible things you can pick up in this spot for this deck. Until you see a Reaper in like what, 2 floors. And then it's free. But yeah, we save go from the Act 1 shop exactly for this. If we are strong somehow, we can have 3 lead paths. Snecko does like hallway fight a little bit more, but at the same time question mark value goes a little bit up. We have Golden Idol and we have the Blood Vial. Even if I take these 2 fight first, I don't have enough gold for Rare Relic, yeah. And if I take 1 fight, I still have enough gold for Uncommon Relic. I kind of don't want to get like just destroy on this floor. So we probably just go for 2 shot. Wasn't this guy that's not attacking on turn 1? You can also just not play the Shockwave. You can do Uppercut, Inferno Base Strike, or some Bash instead. Yeah, Bash, Uppercut, Strike, for example, is more damage this turn, and you still have Perma vulnerable. You just don't have Weaken on turn 3, but I have a feeling that we don't want to see the turn 3 attack either way, yeah? So let's just Bash, Uppercut, Strike, right? Yeah, I think we just Bash, Uppercut, Strike, and ignore the Shockwave. We are the Watcher, and this guy did not attack on turn 1, so he's dead. Okay, we are the Watcher, but bad though. Kind of, right? Is there times 2 with times 1.75? But we have some sustain. Yeah, maybe it's not that bad. Instead times 2 with times 1.75, but we have sustain instead. Yeah, it's fine. It's easy. Like, don't play that. Playing that is lethal. Yeah, feed. It's 50. More attacks. Oh, that's exactly what I need. At the same time, I don't have AoE damage. Okay, I do a little bit, but that's kind of fact. We are, however, not fighting an AoE boss fight, though. The Burning Pack right now doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, this deck has no time to play the Burning Pack to scale. Yeah, this deck, if you hope that this Burning Pack does like, literally anything in this deck, anything useful in this deck, you're probably coping like, very hard. The win, yeah, of course, we're still nice with Snecko. You just have a baseline of you just have a baseline amount of damage, and yes, AoE right now is something we might want to take. Camex can also literally be next shot. Yeah, the Camex can literally be right here. And it's also up against skip, yeah, because I'm not going to attack this. How bad can this be? The Brimstone, wait, it's actually Reaper in 2 floors, what the hell? It's actually Reaper in 2 floors. Wait, my Reaper. Ah, it's fine. XecnaR Reaper also like very good, yeah? Because our deck still doesn't draw any cards, you know. So even though the Reaper is probably going to be fine now in Act 2, is that really such a good spot? That you have a Reaper with no draw and the Ironclad that's like sustaining to early game and then you die later? Never know when Brimstone is good. No, Brimstone is very good when you actually cannot deal damage. Which means this is maybe the absolute worst spot for the Brimstone, yeah, in this kind of deck. Because they have plenty of damage, you know. Like what we don't have is block. Like blocking the hard asset is, yeah, without the Brimstone is already difficult as hell for this deck. Like eventually, now you want to take the Brimstone. And there's not a huge amount of pressure in early game either. And back here, what was this disarm? Like, didn't I just talk about how blocking the hard letter is like so freaking difficult? And here's a disarm. I know I turned out 2 disarm on floor 1 and floor 2, yeah? But what about now? Because we have the Reaper and the Red Skull and the Frogs now, so probably Act 2 is not a huge problem. And then remove is XecnaR is strong, but at the same time you can walk into here and see bites. Yes, bites, blood vial, we still have all 5 strikes, yeah? Or you can see... I don't even know what else you can see. Yeah, it's probably just bites. You'll make the remove here a little bit bad. Now, but really, what was this disarm? Because I don't hate it at all, you know. At some point, this will not be enough. You know? Just the Reaper alone will not be enough for us. If you cannot actually block a tiny bit. If you can block a tiny bit, then maybe the Reaper alone is enough with the feat. I mean, I shouldn't say alone, because the Reaper also comes with, first of all, with Red Skull, and it also comes with the spot weakness, and also comes with permanent vulnerable. There are a lot of support for this Reaper. But you still also need to block a little bit, because it doesn't work immediately. You need a few turns to play like this, and then also play this. And in the meantime, you also need to land feet in the hallway fight before that to build up the buffer max HP, so like a little bit more block could be something. Right, fine. What about this? I would deport. Question mark? Honestly, I don't mind taking all 5s now, to be honest, but 1 question mark with this is probably still okay. I don't even know, like, is Bloody Idol good now? We have sustained 8 yet, we have a Reaper. So is Bloody Idol even good anymore? On the other hand, the hallway fight is just kind of good, no? Because the hallway fight you get feet and you get card reverse with XecnaR, and this deck still wants like many cards. Why don't you just take every single fight and just ignore question marks altogether? We go to like 1 question mark here at the end for Twag. Of course, the moment we walk into here, we are forced into the elite. I guess we are forced to elite no matter what. Yeah, I guess we are forced into the elite no matter what. And to rest. Yeah, I sure hope that from this moment we don't need to rest anymore. Even if we take the full hit to our face here, yeah, which usually happens. Because when you go to half HP, suddenly now your Reaper is +3. And +3 with the Frog is actually plus way more than any AoE fight you play this, you are full. Yeah, disarm. We can disarm spot weakness defend. Do I headbutt anything here? There's no uppercut here. I guess you can headbutt the feet. Sometimes headbutting the feet actually works next turn. Not super likely, but it can happen. Otherwise, it's what else is there to even headbutt? Like the spot weakness, so you Reaper bigger or what? But if I draw Reaper plus an attack next turn, you just want to play attack into Reaper, because otherwise the plate that is here and then the vulnerable is also running out. I think we just take the feed. Yeah? I mean, maybe you can feed next turn. It's not super high HP. Also, it's doing the garbage attack. And yes, look at this. Everything's cheap. This is way too much damage. The freaking boomerang is like 48 and it's dead immediately. Let's not do that. How is this? 24 and this 14 or 38. We need this to deal 5 damage. This can deal 5 damage, right? Ah, that is too strong. Everything in this head kills, guys. I cannot Reaper and feed. Yeah, I cannot Reaper and feed. Everything in this head just freaking kills. Well, win, yeah, and then you don't get your Reaper. That's the thing. I mean, I think Whirlwind into feed actually works, yeah? Yeah, it's 40. Even Whirlwind is 45 damage. What the hell? Whirlwind also kills, got 3 energy. Well, what can you do? I guess you don't have to Reaper. I feed now, no, you don't need to 5-4 to feed, guys. Like, wake up here. If every single thing in this hand kills, you can simply just play this, yeah, and then it always works. If we have so much damage that this kills, and this also kills, then of course uppercut feed will kill. Like, what do you mean? If I were willing to feed here, maybe it works. This thing at least heals 5. But yeah, I don't really see a way to get a full 14 from this. It's just not possible. Yeah, it's just not possible. This kills and this kills and this also kills. So the only way we can do something is that we can Reaper first. And yes, I think Reaper first works, yeah? Because this would be 5 damage and this is 15. So it's 20 and then it's killed. So we get 5 HP and move on. Yeah, the boot, yeah, the boot. Even with 4 strength and paper fog Romero, the boot is still working. Oh, that's crazy. The boot. It's fine. Yeah, point 60. Yeah, the best attack we can see. Which one, no? Which one is the best attack? Because we have a lot of strength and the Snecko. At the same time, we also have freaking permanent vulnerable here. So this is 8 damage with 1 time strength payoff. But it draws 1 and gives you 1 energy. In basically, you're trading 2 times strength payoff and 6 damage for 1 draw and 1 energy. Heavy Blade just better, right? Yeah. Comparing it like that, especially with the Snecko, when the 1 draw is worth slightly less, potentially. Relatively speaking, the 1 draw is worth slightly less than normal. Then, yeah, the Heavy Blade just is a bigger value. The next one I see a Heavy Blade plus. But yeah, this deck is a prime example of if you cannot block, just don't. This is our endgame block basically. And then this is our current block. This is our current block, this is our endgame block. And we also have this to help a little bit. But otherwise, you know, you just take the hit and then you heal back. Yeah, exactly. You cannot block, find Reaper. It's a good plan. I definitely recommend the plan, it's quite good. That's like what we're doing here. Double defend or what? Probably double defend, right? Probably double defend. This probably only costs 3 and is annoying, however we cannot kill here. So I think it's actually still spot weakness to make the Reapers heal more later on. When they cost 3. It's already weakened, yeah, so it doesn't do anything. She heals this turn, and this guy never attacks. So we are like fine. Can I feed here? Absolutely can. She is healing this turn, it doesn't matter whether I play this or not. She's full HP and she can swing next turn at me. Oh yeah, quite a bit. But we full block. We can kill her right now, of course, but yeah, again, of course I don't want to do that. Okay, I've got Reaper, we only heal 13 instead of 14, but I don't think staying here to try to spot weakness her and get a bigger Reaper is happening. So we just cash in and move on. It's 13 only, because he only has 13 HP. The fear point with our vulnerable deck, but at the same time we have Paper Frog, and then you don't need to play a XecnaR vulnerable card instead. A block card, like, is that cringe or is that something we would like to add to the deck? I mean, it looks pretty cringe, but at the same time, Corruption XecnaR is instant take, yeah? And it's not too bad to draw another struck. It's not too bad to draw. And maybe our damage output never really goes way up from here, then it can also help in a fight like Awaken 1 later on when it's too long. Like Time Eater, I think we can just maybe burst. Most likely we can just burst Time Eater. Though the NECA is already kind of annoying because the Paper Frog in that fight doesn't work too well either. Yeah, and then I guess the Struck performed. Probably fine. Not great though, but not... Probably better than Skip. Yeah, thought is not, right? And now you get a choose again 5 versus question mark. Point chase now is 50. Maybe now can go to question mark. Yeah, maybe now can go to question mark. Yeah, it's probably fine. Question mark. Which is a 5, which also gives a relic, yeah, which is very good. If we don't get destroyed here. Yeah, nice struck by the way. I mean, pretty clear what I do this turn. You just spot witness double strike. And I think double strike goes on Romeo still. No potion used because again Reaper with 4 strength with the shockwave as well. We're still full HP before anything else happens. We are not going to be full HP soon. For now we still are though. It's probably, yeah, uppercut. Uppercut here blocks 4, uppercut here blocks only 3. Or is there some like disarm here into spending life and then defend instead? Because no matter what, we only need to spend 2 attacks on this, yeah, to feed. There's no kill on 2 this turn, yes. There's no lethal on 2 this turn. So you can only kill 1. Yeah, in which case uppercut is just better, right? Next turn bear hits harder than this guy anyway. So probably we do want to uppercut bear and then do headbutt feed here. Yeah, uppercut bear, headbutt Romeo, feed Romeo, and we headbutt the uppercut itself. You can also headbutt the heavy blade. Don't think we're in rescue range yet though. And if we can draw the Reaper next turn, I can like maybe uppercut this guy and then Reaper both. Not sure. You can also kill bear right now. But again, there's no lethal on the other guy. Ow. Everything is expensive. That's kind of annoying. I mean, we're still completely fine for now, yeah? Because even if we lose more HP in here, first Red Mask, Red Skull, Reaper, we will win this fight. Afterwards, it's just like this portion is potentially a little bit weird, but at the same time, Red Mask, and then we have one good fight with Reaper, and we are full immediately. So for now, not too concerned yet. This end is a little bit annoying. How is it just like Shockwave Reaper? How dumb is it? Yeah, how bad is it if I do Shockwave Reaper? This would be 14, so we heal 5 here and we heal 14 here. We heal 19. And I face 23. So we lose 4 HP this turn. And the next turn they die. The other choice is to kill Bear right now. 29 is already exactly turn. We can Shockwave him, take 8. But then Heavy Reaper redraw. At the same time, this guy takes 8, I have -4 dexterity, so I don't really block here, yeah? And then he takes 6 damage every single turn to Bronze Scales. So I don't have that much time to draw into the Reaper. Next turn I'm already taking another 7 usually. So lethal, actually yes, because I applied vulnerable here last turn, Movement is actually lethal. So that's better than playing Shockwave Reaper anyway. Yeah, we also have 4 strength, because we have 4 strength, this guy was dead. I was thinking that we'll probably kill this, but then this guy doesn't die, but it's not true. The win is 9, not like 7 or 8 or anything. 8 is also killing. Porting. Well, might as well discard both ports if you want to port here. It's exactly the same play. You can press discard, yeah, it's the same play. But yeah, we just, I guess we just go in and kill. There's no way to really heal here, eh? It's like Shockwave and then uppercut kill this, and we need to redraw Reaper in 2 turns when even then I'm still losing HP. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Just kill both. Seeing red. Okay with Snecko, not amazing. Okay. And yes, making the corruption easier to pick. Not that corruption Snecko was so hard to pick in the first place, but yeah, it makes it stronger. And it's fine to have. Maybe some Fear No Pain can already be a little bit open, as I blocks a tiny bit with this, block with this, block with this, block with this. Seeing red was blocks a little bit. Like, you know, but the tech 8 comes with potentially healing 40 later though. But you don't have a lot of time. At the same time, it's also not even taking 8, because if you take 8 and then you take another 7, so you probably take 15. Which means you need to top deck Reaper immediately the turn after for it to be worth. Yeah, I think red is right, fine. The slavers, we are weakened on turn 1. I mean, they are also weakened on turn 1. At the same time, we don't have strength, so how scared am I? Am I going to red skull here? Lose 21? Yes. Okay, so I'm not too scared yet. If I block, I lose red skull, yeah? So that's unacceptable. We take the full hit. We take the full 21 here. Which means this turn just Thunderclap Heavy Blade. Yeah, this turn just Thunderclap Heavy Blade on this then. Yeah, red skull. Seeing red is slightly positive. Did not draw Shockwave, Reaper, or Feed. Slightly annoying. Is there any reason to open this before the Seeing Red? Or am I not playing it in the first place? Because I can simply... Yeah, I'm not going to play Infernal Blade, yeah? So we are just going to Carnage here, kill, and then maybe disarm this. And we lose another like big chunk of HP, but then the Reaper, Red Skull with Shockwave can come, and maybe this can come. Okay, sure. Unless you trust with your life. I kind of don't. You can also open from bit over playing this arm, you have to block 2. Because I do kind of want this blue slaver to die next turn if I'm going to be real with you. So if I want to, I should have thought about that, because if I want to open this first, I could have just opened that before spending 3 energy on Carnage, because maybe this could be something else that optimize the turn better. I think I play Infernal Blade. Yeah, that doesn't really change anything. Okay. So you have Shockwave Reaper here if you want. You can also just bash Spot Weakness Reaper. Ignore Shockwave, say Spot Weakness and then bash Reaper, yeah. Next turn they're both dead. So you can also potion here to save a bit of HP, but now is a bit weird. And then we are still in rest coverage immediately for next fight, so this full potion probably can just kill whatever it is if we are facing a mortal danger. How much damage is this, by the way? Boomer, I Spot Weakness Bash Reaper. Pretty sure it's not lethal, we can check. It's like 7 strength. 7 strength, this would be 15, 15 is 11. And 11, this with 7 strength is 11. 11 frog is like 19 and minus 4 is like 15. Yeah, not quite. Yeah, it's not quite killing this, yeah. If we do like 1, 2, 3. At the same time, Shockwave, the Shockwave heals more or not? Shockwave, if I get +3 on this, I've got Shockwave blocks a little bit here, which is a plus. It blocks 3. Yeah, Shockwave is better, yeah. Yeah, Shockwave Blast Reaper is probably the line. Get Reaper first. It doesn't, for fun, it doesn't put me above Rescue. And we take another 12 or 27, that's still fine. So we have feet. Yeah, we should gain land and then fight's over. I'll do it here. Gaming Horn. Yeah, now suddenly I have a war in my deck for no reason. Armaments, the only use for the armaments is to upgrade my feet. It has no other purpose. And we don't even go to fire to upgrade it until like here. And if I go, when I go to that fire, there are also other upgrades to back. We can upgrade the Shockwave. You can upgrade the Heavy Blade even. You can upgrade the Disarm. You can upgrade the Spot Weakness. You can also just take Armor and upgrade it because it makes the Seeing Red slightly stronger too. Imagine, yeah, but only with Armor Plus though. Armor Minus into the Seeing Red usually is just not worth it. I mean, I can see it a little bit. It does improve the chain fight a tiny bit as well. And we can get extra value out of it with the Feet Plus. I can see it. Armor into Armor Plus is still not bad. Still not bad. Okay, fine. And yeah, next slot is an Armor Plus for free. And I'm stupid. Count this. Going to 1. Boomer first to see, unless you tell, yeah, we cannot do strike into feed, so Boomer first to see, and hopefully we can feed lethal. That is definitely feed lethal. If you leave all 3 of them, then you can Reaper for 4, yeah? But at the same time, I want the feed is more important. Again, HP in this arc is very expendable. It's not... You don't need to be so scared of losing HP in this arc. As long as you don't die, you probably will just heal basically all of them like inside the arc. When you walk into some certain fights, yeah, where the Reaper alone doesn't sustain you enough anymore, then you have issues, which is, you know, maybe mid act 3, late act 3, act 4. Which is why we need to just spend the resources to build up our feet. Also, yeah, the golden idol damage on the face. I'm sure there are some babies who have like what -8 right now or something, -7, -8. But not me, right? I just have my max HP. Because taking 26 damage to my face was not very pleasant. But again, Ironclad is freaking invincible neck 1, so what else is new? Now what? Spawners definitely happens, and then we can kill this, but I kind of don't want to. I don't even know whether I should be playing the headbutt or not, by the way. It's too much damage, right? Yeah, it's freaking 28, and then I don't even want to headbutt the card. I just defend, take 3, and then we draw into Reaper. Yeah, the Reaper. 3 cost though. Slightly unpleasant, 3 cost Reaper. With everything else also expensive, they cannot kill after playing the Reaper. So I don't get Remedy Horn energy and of course I cannot block. So I play the Reaper and then I take immediately 16 damage to my face. I mean, it does heal a lot more than 16, so it's fine to take 16. Yeah, the CL HP is ping pong. You're bouncing up and down. The Dupe Pod should be held. Entrench for Barricade. Oh yeah, it was actually Snecko after Barricade as well. So they have Entrench Barricade with a Headbutt. With a Struck to build up block. Yes, so that will work. Does Dark Embrace do anything? Kinda, we have Seeing Red. I mean, we already have some exhaust, but again, if you're short on energy, Dark Embrace doesn't do much with Snecko, yeah, because the draw again is not, the acceleration is not as necessary. But it makes Corruption and Insane out. So if you take this Dire Embrace, it's not hurting too much, if at all, in the short term, and then it opens some it's ridiculous outs later. So now we can take. Dupe over fire attack. Attack with Proc, Von, and the strength is pretty powerful. Usually it deals a lot more damage than the fire. The fire part of course is consistency, yeah? And then if you take the attack pod to deal damage, then you shuffle in. I guess shuffling in is not a huge issue. Yeah, something being shuffled in is not a concern at all, because, you know, if it's a fight where attack pod still performs, then you don't care about the reshuffle too much because the fight is short. Yeah, probably just toss 5 pod, yeah? Or just toss 5 pod. Technically, this can also work with this. Oh yeah, there's a feed fire out here as well, with the Dire Embrace too. Of course. And of course going left, farm elites. Get the Twag here. I don't know what this guy is doing, but you know, I don't really mind whatever he's doing. At least this turn. Maybe I mind next turn. But for now, I don't mind. I think these Neko rolls have been honestly slightly favorable, right? Without checking like by vibes. I think it's slightly favorable, but I'm not sure. Okay. Vibes are off. It's slightly negative on average. Oh, that means the deck is actually stronger than I thought. Ah, it's just freaking Reaper, right? It's just the Reaper alone that makes this deck good. Because I was feeling like the fights are not going bad, you know? Because I'm not seeing the cards and cost, and I'm upset. So usually that means that the cost is above average, but it's actually below. Reaper is just broken. The dumbest possible line here is to armor the feet. I mean, that's not too dumb, because the not so dumb line is to armor a spot weakness or something, and then maybe hoping to Reaper and then kill afterwards. Yeah, I think I just armor the feet, no? Next turn, it hits me for quite a bit. For now, I don't care yet. Okay, I care a little bit more now if I bottom deck my block and also my weakness. At the same time, we go into rest scout range, so Reaper heals more, yeah? So like, again, it's not even that bad. This can draw one. Ah, my weakness. This can draw another one. Yeah, sure. Just roll this arm first. Ah, my block. Okay, easy. Yeah, Embrace, no, that Embrace needed to draw the second card, which it did. If it draw only one card, then actually no, it did draw 2 cards. It did draw from the Ascender's Bane as well. Okay, fine. So that Embrace would. This is that Embrace, yeah. Otherwise, you don't draw. You don't risk this card. Yeah, it did draw from Ascender's Bane. So it's not just self cycle, and then it draws another thing with Carnage. I'm not playing Carnage. And suddenly we only take. Wait. Taking 13 means I'm not in Red Scout range. Ah, it's fine. This guy will just put me in Red Scout range easily later, yeah? Probably play this. Yeah, like this turn. How do you block this turn? Actually, we can block. What the hell? I really want to play Reaper first and then feed after. If a Shockwave in here is still weakened next turn and it's always doing small hit, we're not debuff anymore, so it doesn't deal damage. At the same time, I draw 1 card. And if I draw immediately a Reaper, I cannot play all the feet. I am a little bit annoyed. Not playing this seems really strange. Is that strange? Is still vulnerable, so the only thing I get out of this Shockwave is weaken. And how important is the weaken really? It blocks 3 next turn, and then the turn afterwards I sure hope this thing's already dead. So we can simply just, in fact, even armaments the Infernal Blade, yeah? Anyway, first the armor on what? That's the main question, armor on what? Because you have multiple lines here. You can armor the defense and take 5. You can full block. You can armor this to draw 1 card first and then see. Maybe Armor Inferno Blade is not too bad. Taking 5 is also not too bad though. You simply just play Armor on the defense, play Blast Strike, and you ignore whatever crap is going on here because you don't want to deal too much damage on it. And you do not risk drawing into Reaper or Feet Plus this turn. At the same time, with the 15 cards here, it means that we are bottom decking 1 card. It could be Reaper or Feet. So if you Armor the Inferno Blade, you see the card immediately. It's just that you take 3 more. Unless you play Struck instead, and Struck also sees another card, and then you can, you know, just hit the card anyway. Maybe just 3 more, right? And what is actually important here is that we land the Feet Plus. Yeah? Honestly, nothing else is more important. Even if we miss Reaper completely, if I land the Feet Plus, I'm happy. Yeah, I might Inferno Blade and see. If we draw immediately into the feet, we can still headbutt it. That is a bit weird to play, yeah? Is it weird to play? We have 4 energy, so I guess no matter what we draw into, we can do something about it. Is it so weird to play? Dropkick. We're also taking 3, it's very clean now with double defense. Go to 47, and 47 is exactly not Rescue. Yeah, super clean. Thanks. Maybe dropkick is fine. In fact, I might even play the Struck and take 5. If we Struck into Reaper now, I lose quite a bit of HP. That's slightly weird, huh? Maybe it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Don't full block though. Is that true? If I don't full block, then the Reaper... It's like neutral HP, except I have 3 strength, so I have more control to have lethal with feet. If I don't full block. I think I just take the hit, yeah. If I miss the Reaper, I don't actually care. Like, what I care about is the feet. How much damage is Reaper now, by the way? We have 7 strength. So 7 strength becomes 11. 11 is plus 8 is 19. Which means this could be too much damage if we don't draw the feet immediately next turn. Even if we draw a Reaper first. So it's probably just play the strike. Okay. Yeah, I can even spot witness Reaper, yeah? And then we draw a feet 3 cost and I'm set. But even if we draw the feet right now, which is 1 out of 5, we need the feet to roll 3, which is another 1 out of 4. So there's a 5% chance that this can go a little bit in an annoying way. But yeah, it's 14 and 14, 10, 24, and next turn is always feet. Yeah, you see? If we draw the feet, but it doesn't cost 3, you can just play it immediately. So you need to roll 1 out of 20 is a 5%, and even then it can still redraw the feet right here, you know, there's some more chances. And but plus, you know. What about second Seeing Red? Now that there's a Dark Embrace in my deck, like how bad is this? It was once again, more Seeing Red is just working, making the armament stronger as well, right? Especially if armament is green. And they self-cycle after Dark Embrace is down. So how is this? I don't think I want the second headbutt in this position. But the second Seeing Red is probably okay. And energy with Snake Coin always be used, otherwise you can just dump it on the Whirlwind even sometimes. Probably cannot be so bad. The Warpaint is fairly worthless unless it hits armament, but these upgrades are negative. These upgrades probably don't matter too much. This upgrade is negative. I mean, sounds like an easy key to be. And of course we fight elites. Snake Plant could get hit in the face for a lot here, but do we care so much? Honestly, no. I wonder whether I should have even done that because that's like so much damage. Now it looks like it's fine. So we don't Reaper, we get Feet Plus here, yeah? Yeah, let's get Feet Plus. And yeah, Armament is doing its job. Plus 2. 28, yeah, okay. Complete garbage, so we skip. Unless you tell me somehow the war cry even with Neko is still positive. Not really, right? It's like barely positive without Neko. And then the other thing is what? Body slam. Which can be armor body slam one time with, yeah, without block, right? You know, instead of block, you barricade and change into a body slam. Wow. I think amazing. Both 3 and Reaper drawn turn 1. Cost 3, but it doesn't matter because if we draw them again, it's either to redraw or to the headbutt. Not much to do here. Shock first. Should I even struck? Because I can also just do uppercut, shockwave, shockwave, uppercut, and heavy blade. And we just try to hit this guy. I'm trading heavy blade, which is 17 plus this 13, right? No, 12. So 29 damage for 8 block. 29 is quite a lot of damage. At the same time, we do have some disarm in the bronze scale and perma vulnerable and the spot weakness and the Basra. And I do want to redraw into the feet before actually killing. Yeah. Ooh. That's not super pleasant because now the debuff is maybe not permanent anymore, but this needs to be played. Perfect HP. Disarm Soulsbook stabbing, thank you. Oh, I mean, this is just bash whirlwind. Yeah, this is just bash whirlwind. Unless you tell me you play that embrace anyway to do something with the head button to seeing red next turn. The slightly unfortunate thing here I do see though is that maybe we don't get to actually fit this fight. Because our HP is going like a little bit, it's not that low. Even if I take a full hit the turn after, we go to 51 and take another 25. Yeah? It's still not that bad. It's actually still not that bad. Oh, the Light Blaze would have done something. You can kill right here. It's lethal. You can also guarantee a feat next turn for 25 HP. You lose 25 now to gain plus 3 max. Sometimes you can redraw Reaper top deck as well alongside it. It's guaranteed lethal, right? But if it's guaranteed lethal, maybe I cannot play the Reaper. Is that true? Even if I draw the Reaper. We go into Red Scout range now. It takes 50 damage from here, so 53. 53 is 31. 31 is 14, and yeah, 14 Reaper absolutely kills. So then we would have to choose. How is this? 14, 17, there's 3, there's a 17 instead. 17 is still killing. It's like 7 Strength Reaper is exactly 17 damage. Next fight is either leader or slavers, yeah. So if we start with slavers, we start slavers with 3 strength. There's probably still no actual risk. I feel, yeah. We just take the forgotten outer, no. So we go to. I cannot play defend either because defend headbutt both cost 3. Being red this cost 0. When we take 25, we go to 20, 26, then I feed plus 3. Yeah, 26 I feed plus 3. It's 29, 29 is 35, 35 is 37. I guess if you get out right here, yeah, then you lose 3 max HP, but the champ fight is looking a bit safer because I still don't want to rest probably. And then you win this fight. Sometimes even if you enter very low, you repeat one time and you're full, no? But if the slavers fight go like slightly badly, maybe you don't get to heal full and maybe you heal to like only 30, 40 or something and then the champ hits you. Because you cannot just enter the champ fight with Red Skull Rage and expect it to die immediately. And you do need to spot this a little bit. Probably 2 times spot weakness with the red scout strength, and then it's dead. So killing now you lose 3 marks, but maybe you buy yourself one upgrade. And I guess you can literally see, you can see like maybe, I don't even know, twice next floor if anything, maybe a random hallway fight, but usually hallway fight we can just heal. If we see leader and we don't start with red scout, is that okay? If she, yeah, it's 3 buffs. We have attack pod and we have Gremlin Horn, yeah, we are fine. Yeah, leader should not be, we should not be too scared of leader. But yeah, I do think I can kill. I do think I should probably just kill right now. And just kill it. Oh, bigger. The Exhume on the feet, and the Reaper, and the Disarm, and the Secret, and the Shockwave. It is a 5. Any double feet? Is it possible to double feet plus? Probably quite hard. I think the optimistic outcome here is that we get 1 feet minus on this and then a feet plus on this. It's like the good case is a +7. Yeah, the good case would probably be +7, but we can also just not block her for too long, yeah. Okay, this turn start with armor on the Infernal Blade, 0 cost, and see what it is. Don't think there's any different line. What are you? Oh, sure. Now we can think about it. But yeah, I think just double uppercut here is it's just the best. Blocking this one doesn't sound like it's good, and then uppercut minus on the Carnage here is also not, probably not very good either. Just double uppercut. Yeah. Because it also opens the feet lethal this turn maybe. Yeah, it does. In fact, it does. There is another thing here though right now. Is that, do I exhume the feet now or do I wait? Because if I wait, I will know for sure that the feet will be 0 cost. Of course, exhume will be random cost later. But then I have flexibility, you know, because I can armor the, when I see armor and exhume on the same hand, I can either armor the exhume to make it cost 0 to play the feet minus immediately if I need to. Or if the exhume is cheap, and then I can exhume the feet 0 cost and the armor will just land. So I think it's actually better to not exhume the feet immediately. Yeah, I think it's probably better to not exhume the feet immediately. The boot. Gonna attack this turn, don't care. Everything is tool. That's fine. we can defend spot weakness. Take 2 more, but it's fine. You can also play these, but at the same time there's nothing to draw into here, so like, why? Haven't played Reaper yet. This one she never attacked. She is always buffing, no? But yeah, the next time she always heals. Yeah, like here for example, you can see we can get a P plus right now. I don't play my Reaper though. That is super lazy because I'm pretty sure that we can just stay here and then Reaper. There's no actual problem. At the same time, you know, this draws a lot of cards. Maybe I just draw into Reaper now and then for the day. A lot of cards there is 2. Guys, I am lazy. I just feed and get out. Yeah, I did not draw Reaper, but now we can armor the feet. I guess then you can leave the feet plus around even in this position too. Maybe leaving feet plus around is not too bad. Because she heals now, she heals again. Next time I always draw Reaper, I play Reaper and then I play feet plus. She's still Vaughn. Ah, that's probably just good, right? Let's not be that lazy. It's kind of free, you know. If it's free to do it, maybe just do it. I am not staying here to spot weakness her until I'm full HP though. If I strike into feet plus, that costs 3, I'm sad. Otherwise I'm okay. She's buffing now, so she's always dead next turn to the feed plus. Yeah. Big. This is hot garbage. Attack power is pretty decent. At the same time, we need to be big. Yeah, that's the end of the argument. Yeah, attack power is pretty good in this deck, but we have other things to do. Nice. That version we are way above the HP, the red scout range. And for some reason I do not have a lethal here, yeah, with the feet. For some reason, cannot tell you why. Yeah, it's only 43. With attack power, it will kill. We can spot into the thing we can kill, but again, we already played the shockwave for free, so you cannot ask for too much, you know. So is it good to play uppercut, or is it good to just play the spot weakness anyway? It's not so urgent to even kill this, and then 3 strength compared to 24 damage. Makes the Reaper stronger, heavyweight stronger, but maybe killing this on turn 2 is still good. Yeah, probably, right? Because it also comes with +5 block. Okay, fine. Yeah, now we can kill. Reaper now. Reaper later is bigger, but we also have an Exhume, which by the way, we don't want to spend Exhume on the Reaper if I can. We know Reaper can even kill this. This is 5, yeah? And then this is, how much is this? This starts at 6 and 6 with okay, frog with weaken is like a bit annoying. Calculator. 6 times 1.75 times 0.75 is 7. Okay. So going for 3 is killing this right now, and then we draw a card. And then I can Reaper. Double feed? I mean, we haven't played feed yet, so double feed can still happen. Which is why I'm saying I do not want to actually Reaper, Exhume the Reaper, yeah. Right? No, we are double feeding. What the hell? What getting right for double feed? We are freaking double feeding. The only reason the feed was not playing was not lethal. But we're staying here until we double feed or else. Maybe. Because maybe they die the bronze scale first, or who knows. Yeah, going for 3, kill this, and then afterwards I can Reaper immediately, heal a tiny bit here, then block. Then I don't even know what comes after. Oh, that is the worst card to draw. Oh, that is so freaking bad, because now I cannot get feed in this deck cycle, so it's 1 turn here and 2 turns here and then 3 turns here, and then I get wounded and get hit in the face and... Okay. We're still double feeding, by the way, I'm just checking, yeah, because right now, after seeing the headbutt, we actually have to pay quite a lot of HP to double feed. Like, quite a lot. Single feed is still safe, but double feed right now is actually heavy. And the menu upgrade is still not so bad. Like, this arm upgrade right now actually is going quite a bit up, because you can exhume the disarm plus as well, and it nullifies 2 of the 3 Act 3 bosses. And then you have Alone with Donut deck, which is an annoying fight, to be honest. At the same time, we do have a lot of strip artifact, and then front load the strip 1 layer here, you can apply vulnerable, and then you can kill one of them, and after one of them is dead, maybe it's still fine. So I do not want to have to rest before champ, yeah? I mean, we'll see. Let's play this. Yeah, probably not double feeding, guys. Maybe a second instead. First was 0 mana. Good question. Yeah, no, I know. It's wrong. But at the same time, was not what I was thinking about in the turn. I was straight up the only thing I was thinking about in the turn is how the hell do I double feed. Nothing else really matter there, yeah. But now, unfortunately, the double feed dream is dead, so we're just sad. So now we're just sad. And the heal honestly doesn't matter. Yeah, now we're just sad and bad. And there's nothing to do. In fact, I can struck immediately into the feed right now, and then I'm actually very sad because the headbutt would kill it, so now I can only even get 1 feed. Probably should not do that. At the same time, I take 2 damage this turn, next turn is not weakened anymore, and then I get wounds in my deck. Is that fine? Is there anything else to do? We can exhume now, I guess, for the shockwave. Keep it weakened. You can exhume the Reaper and heal a bit, but then it dies on bronze scale, yeah? And then I'm sad. I don't want to be sad anymore, guys. This is already sad enough. Just play this now because Dark Embrace is not in play, yeah? Now I can put Dark Embrace in play to draw an extra card. And of course I do it in this order, so I don't draw Reaper. I don't draw the feed immediately that I could not play, but now at least we can feed. Only +3, though, that's like very sad. Yeah, now the second headbutt is back to taunt we skip. And I upgrade his arm, yeah, probably. You can also recall here. By the way, now I would like to see a Reaper. I know it literally cannot show up anymore. But from this position, I think I would like a Reaper, a Coffee Reaper as my boss relic. I don't even know what the next best thing is, you know? Like Fusion Hammer, I guess we have Armor Plus. I don't want a real downside. Joker is actually kind of real downside in this deck, even with the Snecko, because, you know, turn 1 like T-set, and then we have a bunch of armament 0 costing with the Exhume and the Seeing, double Seeing Red as well. So Joker actually can stop a big turn. Philostone, even with Disarm Plus, are probably still not very good. At the same time, we have a lot of max HP, so maybe it's fine. But we'll see. I will disarm. He is okay. We do not actually need too much relic help from here, so if I have to skip the chest, so be it. Doesn't matter too much. Block this or apply a bit more damage? I think we block the boot. Spark Weakness is not landing yet, but at the same time my Heavy Blade is already green. I mean, everything's green. I like everything being green. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, what else do you expect, right? I don't know what else you expect for the Spot Weakness in this fight, yeah? But, you know. What else do you think? Maybe you can draw Headbutt next turn and Headbutt Spot Weakness, and then buffs again after the debuff. And then I'm really sad. Next turn is always a weakened phone. Okay, I did draw the Headbutt. However, if I play Headbutt, I don't play Dark Embrace. Is that fine? Dark Embrace is pretty nice to play. But if we never land a Spot Weakness in this fight, actually it's troublesome. So I think I just Headbutt Spot Weakness and if it buffs again next turn, then we at this way you can Headbutt the Spot Weakness again. Eventually we need to land, right? Right? But surely the Spot Weakness will land eventually, yeah? Play that. Yeah, play this. I mean, it doesn't do any damage. This later on XecnaR Dark Embrace can be discounted to 0 cost with armaments. Hello, this attack. We have another headbutt. We can headbutt this again. That's actually quite bad, by the way. If it keeps doing this, we can actually die here, yeah? whatever HP we currently have, which would be like ridiculous, but it can happen if we can never gain strength and he gains strength. If this guy gains strength and we don't, we actually can be in trouble because the shockwave also doesn't last forever. I can see in red and disarm him again right now, so that means I cannot really do the extra shockwave or the Reaper later or even the Inferno Blade. But I think I just want to play a disarm plus immediately too. Yeah? Another disarm plus. Do I even want to deal damage because it takes damage from bronze skill and also still need to play the headbutt and the uppercut. I need to gain a bit of strength, at least one time spottiness before we go in with the split. So maybe you should not even hit him. Because now with -6, even if he buffs a little bit more, he doesn't gain strength that quickly. You're vulnerable forever. Unfortunately, yeah, we don't even draw the freaking headbutt. I guess if you draw headbutt this turn, you could have done it because you headbutt the spot and then you draw one with the Inferno Blade. Next turn is not attacking ever, yeah? So if I draw the spot when it's here, and I cannot play both the spot and the headbutt, I still have no strength. That's actually kind of concerning. But again, I still don't want to deal damage, I don't think. So we just defend. Defend plus the past turn. That's always debuff. I did not draw the Spot Weakness here, which is a victory for Spot Weakness fans for now. He was playing vulnerable and this is one turn weakness. He still can just dodge completely though, because he can just buff, yeah? He can choose whenever the hell he wants to buff, and we cannot control when we draw the Spot Weakness. So if you get like just low roll every single deck cycle, then maybe we just never gain strength until Rescue. 24, 32, 18, yeah, still fine. No, seriously, this is actually dangerous. This is ridiculous, yeah, but at the same time it's dangerous. It's actually dangerous now. I mean, at least we have -6 strength, so it doesn't gain positive strength that quickly, so we still have time, yeah? But this cannot continue for much longer. This actually cannot continue for much longer if it happens every single cycle. I still cannot play any card, so we just skip turn. I do not want to deal any damage to him. Armor now means that the Inferno Blade is the one-time Inferno Blade 0 cost is used immediately. But I guess you can also just play the Inferno Blade. That is actually quite good. If I play the Feed Plus right now to shuffle, we have a chance to draw Spottiness immediately, and then I'm also set. And then I don't have a Feed Plus in the redraw. This in the redraw is good, so we can probably keep it around. Oh god. Okay. I mean, next time he doesn't attack though. That's actually insane though, like, because he buffs repeatedly, yeah? Like the Spottiness already has a lower chance to land, and then it basically it's bad in so many ways, you know? It's like doubly bad. But buffing constantly is already not what we want to see, and it's even worse with the Spottiness in the deck as a scaling. Gosh, no. Next turn he doesn't attack. Next turn he never attacks, and we have a pretty good chance to draw the Spottiness, and headbutt is literally in my hand. So do we defend headbutt defend to reduce the chance of drawing Spottiness next turn or what? Because now he gains positive strength, even from -6 he already gets +2. And the fight never really gets better if we don't land Spottiness at least once. So I think we have to do, I think we do this now, like defend into headbutt to defend. Oh, that's insane. If I die here I would be like tilted out of my mind. I'm serious, if I die here I would actually be like tilted out of my mind, yeah? But he has +2 strength now, and then it missed again. And of course we cannot draw it this turn. So we're not do anything, right? Like going in right now. Okay, because the backup plan. Just go. No. Going now is like the worst thing you can do. Like the backup plan here is to wait until this guy hits us into red scout range, and then we can go in with one turn loop heavy blade. Like that's the alternate plan if the Spoilness never lands. Because right now I think it's too late, yeah, to try to split him and then face tank and execute one time, because we can still survive execute usually from 79 at the same time he already hits me next turn and then I'm vulnerable. We cannot block that, and he gets 2 strength, so I'm already going close to red scout range. We cannot just split here. Doesn't work. I do need to keep him vulnerable like forever though, but at the same time I cannot split, so we probably will just preserve the cast play for the uppercut and the bash, yeah. I don't deal damage. He has even more strength. And we shuffle out the 2 vulnerable sources. Not that it matters too much at the moment, but yeah, he has 6 strength now. This champ is... I mean, I don't even know what to say. You can see what is happening here. You can play this to draw 1 card. This is a very good strength payoff, you know, if we have strength. But you can play this, draw 1 card right now, and then get to play your vulnerable immediately. I don't think so. Yeah, 36. Yeah, look at this. And by the way, you know what happens next turn? He does not need to attack. We do, however, go into red scout range already though from this hit, yeah. So now I guess we can put him closer to 220. Oh my god. Oh, it actually lands 1 time, guys. That's amazing. I never thought this day would come. But the champ has buffed at 12 strength because he disarmed him twice, by the way. He has -6 and now he has +6, yeah? So he has buffed like how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has buffed 5 times. And now we land our first spot weakness. Okay, so Ama seeing red spot weakness plus, and then we can actually play the fight. But that is ridiculous. Noob spot? No. Please noob your heavy blade instead if you want to noob anything. Heavy blade is freaking green, you know, and it's vulnerable. Can draw the heavy blade right there, but I don't really care. So now we might just go. Yeah, we are weakened, but next turn we are not. And heavy blade with 8 strength is 56, 120, 160. Yeah, still enough. So we probably go next turn if we draw the heavy blade. And we do. We are going to be weakened. But if you are terrified, you do heavy blade and then you always get out. Yeah, if you're terrified here, you do heavy blade and it will always die in 2 turns. Otherwise, the line is to strike heavy blade only, and we're weakened, so we have 2 turns to kill him, yeah? And this is 94 plus 29. So it's 109 HP, is at 131 with 2 turns to go. And no guarantee vulnerable. I am scared, and honestly, right now I'm not so attached to the Duke Pot, even though Duke Pot is a very strong late game potion, yeah? Like this situation, the situation in this fight is bad enough. And late game, we also have more feed HP, we have the 1 entire act with free pathing and a lot of gold. The deck is good, we have a freaking boss relic, a rare card could be corruption. Let's just get the hell out of here. Freaking hell. Yeah, let's just get the hell out of here. I have like, no interest to stay in this fight any longer. Please die. That is ridiculous. At least we get a feed plus. Yeah, that's just completely ridiculous. The Impervious was a limit break, not quite a corruption. Offering with the Snecko, probably not so good. At least compared to the other 2 cards. And limit break in here, innate strength is 1. But I mean, you can see what happened in the champ fight, yeah? Is that apparently there are some versions of some fights where we don't gain more than 1 strength until turn... What turn was it? That when we get more than 1 strength. Yeah, what turn was it? And I feel like, here's the thing, I feel like if we land Spockness even once, we don't need the limit break damage anymore. And before the limit break lands, like, what does the... Before the Spockness lands, like, what does limit break do? We need to be in red scout range. And then we go from 4 strength to 8 strength. Just take the impervious, no? Yeah, just take impervious, yeah? But it's not energy. So we are on 3 energy XecnaR right here. You can be even bigger than before and can show off the interaction of Tiny House with the Golden Idol. Tiny House is indeed an enemy. 17 we... Yeah, his strength was on turn 15. Also another thing against speaking against the limit break is that something that speaks for the limit break though is that you can upgrade limit break with the armament. Sometimes you don't need to manually make the upgrade, yeah? And then you can limit break a bunch of times and Reaper will heal full. And you have the HP pool to play a line like that sometimes. But the argument against the limit break is that you don't actually need a limit break to deal damage in the hard fight. With like the red skull, the bronze scales, the frog. Like, even if the Spockness misses completely, I think our damage output in the hard fight will still be okay, kinda. Now, yeah, Tiny House is an enemy, so you pick it here, you get extra gold from the Golden Idol. Other choices are what? The cube. With XecnaR, cube is not exactly super appealing, yeah, because the bloodletting is not even so strong. We don't have any self-harm, actual self-harm in our deck. So we just depend on the enemy to hit us, and it converts into a resource that maybe we don't like too much in the first place, which is draw. We're lacking energy way more than draw. So you can astral left 3 cards and hope that you high roll into something, because there are a lot of cards you can still high roll into. Or you can simply take Tiny House plus 5 HP, plus a potion, plus 63 gold. Yeah, just left, yeah. Still left 3 strike, I think, because second win, even Server Soul right now might be taken. And we don't need the strike for strength payoff, we already have the other attacks. So probably just left 3 strike. Oh, that's not bad. 1 premium card. On okay card with XecnaR. Not amazing, not as good as usual, yeah? And this is also not as good as usual, but it's fine. I mean, not super good for a boss relic per se, but it's better than Tiny House. Probably. You are still on 3 energy XecnaR, so of course you can get screwed over later on potentially, hopefully not. Is there a double shop angle? Right now I see the path is of course 3 elites and then shop, yeah? But is there a double shop angle? Maybe I can see it. We start because we had two gold events here. Red Mask and Golden Idol. You can just go here, get this shop. If this is not gold and you also spend gold in this shop, then you can ignore this shop and you go this way. Otherwise you can double shop. If this shop is like terrible. I mean, it seems fine to me. So start here, yeah? Yeah, 9 gold also open. So we have actually three question mark gold event. Dark Rings. Shouldn't I play that because it was Armor Plus? I did not draw that, so it's fine. Just go win for 3. I think I should want to Heavy Blade and go win for 2. Skylight to Bronze Scales. Can only feed once here, you cannot feed more than once. It needs to land on the last target. That's not exactly very good. You can, however, still play the feed immediately to block this. Because then you can exhume the feed. And we know the exhume will cost 0. And next time you just draw into the exhume anyway, and then you exhume this. Yeah, okay, sounds good. I would take the one, so maybe I should have killed this and leave this alone. I was thinking that if I draw immediately, this only 1 HP, and if I draw immediately into the exhume, then maybe I just want to control the fight better. That was against Cube and Tiny House. So yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it's kind of like a force slave. That's fine. We can, I guess, yeah, we can rage into strike. Or exhume this turn, and we can feed. Okay, good. Even got the armaments, yeah. So +4. Even got the Reaper. This is not killing, right? Yeah, it's not killing. Very good. Upgraded. 5 times strength payoff. The boot. And Dark Embrace. That cannot be so bad, right? Like this card. Can even be an exhume target, you know, because right now exhume is only pulling block. Yeah, right now exhume is only pulling block or utility. This actually makes the exhume pull damage, potentially. And how bad can that be? A gold? That is not gold, but I'm not complaining. Maybe I am complaining because my rare cards are too good. Damn, my rare cards are actually too good. How stupid is it to throw away Impervious? Guys, how dumb is it really to throw away Impervious? For 10 bucks HP here. Because Impervious also can be exhumed, yeah? If you exhume Impervious, suddenly you block like what, 80? On the other hand, you can make the Impervious block 10 without playing it. By tossing it to Bonfire Spirits. Impervious stack was bad, yeah, sure, right? I just 1 bucks HP, guys. I'm pretty sure it's not correct to throw away Impervious here, but I have to, like, what can you do? There's no choice, guys. I'm forced. This shop is complete garbage unless you tell me you want Frozen Eye instead. Ah, you can be bigger. Presently, what the hell do you want to pick then? You want to pick Cube with Snecko and 3 base energy. Ah, would have skipped. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, that is good. That is correct. Okay, now that I can agree with. What does Frozen Eye do, by the way? It makes the Dark Embrace thing a lot easier to deal with, yeah? It's also an absolute minimum price. Yeah, absolute minimum price on 57. And it makes the Dark Embrace a lot stronger because now I don't need to worry about randomly drawing into, you know, you can see from the fights previously I was always a little bit afraid of, you know, randomly drawing into this card and that card. And then Spot Witness, I don't know when it's going to land. But with this right now I know exactly when the Spot Witness is coming, and I can manipulate Headbutt, I can manipulate with the Dark Embrace, with the Seeing Red or whatever. It's actually strong. And then the armaments with the feet as well and the Reaper, we also know whether we can block and wait to store or not. So it is powerful. It's just that after buying this Frozen Eye, suddenly this shop is not, maybe not big enough anymore. So could be that I spend all my gold here. I mean, not all my gold, but like a lot of gold. We can buy Frozen Eye and then remove a card. And then we just take, how much gold do I make in this? Like, I think it's like this, yeah, 60. Golden Idol we can add 25% later. It's not going to be accurate, but at the same time it's just an estimation anyway. So there's 60, this is 90, 30, 90, 120. I guess 5 here is bad, so it's like 120, 150. 150 plus the question mark, which can be gold, but let's just think 150 plus 25%, which is 187. 187 gold, which means that we spend here 230. We have 350 still. And 350 is enough to buy Relic and Act 4. Yeah? And these potions are not exactly, you know, spectacular either. I can see it, just remove and... But no, this is too expensive. Way too expensive. No, yeah, just take Frozen Eye, remove, yeah. Still removing Strike, are we still coping that we see the second Wind of Corruption? Yes. I mean, I hope I'm not removing too many strikes here, then I don't draw attacks when I need attacks later, yeah. But for now, I think still okay. We can just take a second Heavy Blade if anything, you know. But yeah, Frozen Eye, and then remove the strike and move on. Don't want to go for anything else here. And we have enough gold for Relic in Act 4. Ah? Where's my feed? Bit late. We get at least +7 here, yeah? The Spiker is a bit annoying, though. I feel like we probably should not try for +8 here. Just because killing the Spiker is freaking impossible if we let him be alive for too long. Actually, maybe... Why don't we just kill the Spiker right now? But then this feed is landing on... It's feed minus into this. You don't have like a brace down. It's fine. I guess we just take +7, right? So the turn... This turn would be what? Arma into Seeing Red. So we go up to 3 energy again, and we can play Struck into Uppercut into Carnage, like instant kill this. It's dead, right? If we just do that. 14 here, and this is 29, 29, this is 21. 50, yeah, Spiker dies immediately. And then I draw into this card. Next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but with 2 daisies. Then I take a hit against this. It's fine, I take a little bit of damage, yeah. I just don't want to deal with a Spiker that has 19 fights later and it's impossible to kill. Okay, fine. Yeah, Uppercut Carnage here. And disarming this does mitigate a little bit. Also, we have to take a full hit against this guy this turn as well. And next turn, oh, wait. Yeah, it's true. I draw the headbutt, but not the feet, which means I can headbutt the Arma, and the next turn we get a thing. By the way, this is not very welcome. I think I do not want to like. I do not like to see this guy attacking this turn too much, yeah, but it's still okay. We can Reaper maybe. Headbutt first, headbutt second doesn't make a difference. Hopefully we have enough energy to play Arma feet next turn, otherwise I'm sad. Ow. Okay, I'm happy for now. Spot weakness, yeah, probably never landing in this fight. But if it lands anytime, maybe it's next turn, and then I get hit again in my face for a lot of damage, and then I'm sad. So what if we just trance now and then just play Reaper next turn? Yeah, what if we just trance now? Like this as well. Yeah, no, seriously though. This guy has a 20% chance to attack and the pattern is not forced, yeah? So you can daze you forever. He doesn't need to attack you after like 2 turns of daze or anything. That's fine. We Reaper defend, take 4 damage, and then redrawn to Exhume Feed Plus, and then we kill. Yeah, Repulse Lily, I also noticed. I mean, of course it's wrong and biased and whatnot, yeah? But recently also getting hit in the face by this thing like pretty often. Is this good to play? How much damage is Fit Plus? Fit Plus is 13, yes, already lethal. Ow. It is 0, right? Yeah, it is 0, so just do it now. Do it plus. I mean, how bad can that be? We have a Dark Embrace. We are also on 3 energy, and I don't really want to just keep blocking in like a dangerous boss fight, yeah? But it does make stalling for feet in hallways in Act 3 like, a bit easier. Okay. Let's back to reality a little bit. Is Giant Head fine or not? I think it's okay even if Spoken is misses in early turns, yeah? Simply because we have way too much HP. So you can even take one turn of 30 damage. Is that it hits you turn 4 for 30 damage, you can take that, and then maybe you land Spoken is afterwards, and then you have one big turn of some Dark Embracing, Red Armaments, Exhume thing. So I think Giant Head should still be fine, even though potentially it's a bit ugly. It's fine. It's okay to take this. But again, no reason to go shop, so we just go here. Cannot feed this guy. I hope I don't take damage though. Taking damage, it would be quite bad. Yeah, this is why you don't add like only block to your deck, because you see what happens against the Transient in a few turns. It's not very pretty. This turn is not exactly the best thing I have ever seen against a Transient. Yeah, look at this. Turn 3. That's for now, it's fine. Shockwave Plus definitely wants to be played. Is that true? Or we find Shockwave Minus because Uppercut will be played anyway, and it's not vulnerable for 6, but weakened for 6 already. I don't think I want to headbutt anything. Right? If I don't headbutt anything, we draw 7 here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I get owned. If we headbutt something, then we have Uppercut for 2 turns, and maybe it's a little bit more playable. If I headbutt a card right now, I draw the card plus 6 here, yeah? And then afterwards I have Uppercut for damage a little bit to, you know, reduce the thing, because Uppercut is still better than playing a 2 defense. Even if the snake will cost is like whatever. So we have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So maybe this turn you can even trans into like Amassing Red potentially if these are cheap. If not, you get owned again. There is a 1 cost seeing red at the minimum to pull back though, so maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, where are the strikes? Good question, where are the strikes? But okay, we can put Heavy Blade on top then basically. Or you can just put Carnage on top too. Putting Carnage on top is fine, and redraw Carnage is actually a good thing in this fight. Over, you know, any defense or whatever nonsense. And we decided that we don't need to play the Shockwave Plus, yeah? Until turn 6. But then turn 6 we can redraw the Uppercut, we can just play Bash. If it's cheap we can play... Basically we just play one more vulnerable card and it's vulnerable on turn 6. Because right now spending... I guess you can also still spend 2 energy on this. Fine. You can spend 2 energy on this and then Carnage and headbutt the Carnage still. Okay, sure. Let me do that. And 0 cost. Absolutely true, whipping the defend away. It's for fun. So it is vulnerable for the rest of the fight and weakened. The buffs are already down. Struck, Dark Embrace cannot be played here, so Struck Uppercut Disarm is the best, right? That probably takes a lot of damage, but at the same time there's not much else we can do. It's Struck better than Whirlwind. Whirlwind 10 is 8, but it's weakened, so yes. The reason to not play Struck is that if you don't play Struck now, then Battle Trance doesn't shuffle. But shuffling this out, I think is fine. Yeah, if we can play the trance next turn and shuffling all this garbage out, is like probably okay. Is it okay? The Soft Boomerang shuffle out and there's a best attack. Probably shuffle out is probably actually a good thing. We still have Carnage, we have Heavy Blade. Shuffle out the Armor as well. Should be okay. And of course we can roll 0 cost defense here as well, yeah. 1 out of 4 to save 5. Yeah, 1 out of 4 to save 5, as I said. Ow! That is not very pleasant, but the armament of this is giving us energy refund to this to 0 cost and this to 0 cost. But we cannot start the turn with trance into armor. I would have really liked to trance into armor because you can see like we can get 2 energy here immediately, then I can see exhume the Seeing Red Plus as well, yeah? So as long as I can play these two, I have enough energy for this turn no matter what. But I cannot play these two, so trance is probably not being played. Oh yeah, we armor and then Infernal Blade first and see what the card is. What are you? Reckless Charge. Draw a daze next turn. Pretty unpleasant. You can exhume the Infernal Blade and try again. Or you can exhume like what, Disarm or Seeing Red or something. How much damage am I taking here? And 33, yeah, not for long. Because we potentially face like a billion damage in the next 2 turns. If I exhume the Disarm, then I need to play Quick Charge. I think I just exhume the Infernal Blade, to be honest. And we roll another attack. Like, what attack is even a bad redraw anyway? Okay, plenty of them. Like Clash. That is fine. We removed 3 strike already though. Yeah, so it doesn't deal too much damage, but it is an attack that can be played, I guess. So I can take 2 here, or I can put a daze in. I kind of don't want a daze next turn, you know, with this hand. So I just take 2. Okay, Spoken is being playable is very good. With this hand, maybe we can leave the fight with a lot of HP. Because Reaper can be played this turn as well. And then suddenly I don't even take damage this turn. Yeah, take 0 and don't need to play Reckless Charge. Next time we draw until like here so we can pummel. Yeah, that Neko roll was extremely good and now suddenly we take no damage. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm definitely not complaining about taking 0 in this fight. Of course we have light to feed, but you know. No potion. The fruit juice was... When did I pick up the fruit juice again? I already forgot. Was it even in... What did I take? What did I see in question mark, by the way? Again, I already forgot. Wasn't any event, right? Was it a fight? Yeah, transient, and then we see the advanced hallway shapes here, right? Yeah, Darklings... No, Darklings shapes and... What the hell do I see here? Wait. Ah, Bonfire Spirits. Yes, Bonfire Spirits. I tossed away Impervious. Okay. So it's 3 fights, no potion, yeah? 70%. If one spot is missing, but on the other hand, here's a limit Heavy Blade, which maybe we should freaking take. You know, the second Heavy Blade, because we have a lot of HP now and maybe our damage is like slightly lacking, eh? And the second spot is still not guaranteed to land at all. And if we land one spot, then the second Heavy Blade also performs like equal or better anyway. Arcana with the sub and 42 months fish load. That's like second Heavy Blade, yeah? We changed the strike to the Heavy Blades instead. Nemesis. Yeah, draw into Shockwave and next turn I cry, which fortifies me. There's nothing you can do. Oh. Now I can spot weakness a little bit 45 me next turn, otherwise it burns me next turn, I don't get my spot weakness down, and then I don't even know what happens next, but you know. For now, don't need to think about that. For now, we just accept the 7 damage to our face first, before thinking about other things. It's 29, this is 28, so the heavy blade is slightly stronger. Putting the seeing red in the exhume power doesn't even do anything because it costs 3. Ow. Well, there's nothing you can do about this, so we get hit. But at least I get my spot weakness down. Can I double disarm him here? I can, right? I have 5 energy, so we can disarm, exhume, disarm, so every multi-hit is not a threat anymore, it deals 0. The big hit we still cannot really deal with. And we kill the chance of having like 2 Reaper in this fight, but maybe 1 Reaper is enough. Otherwise, every single multi-hit is still a threat. So let's just double disarm him, yeah? It's like 4 energy here and we can play the defense still. Also, why the disarm point was like kind of mid. Ow. Yeah, 0 times 3. That's like no problem. Let's play Dark Embrace. Oh, if you want to Reaper now, you can. Otherwise, the Reaper will land on the intangible turn and then maybe you're a bit sad. If you trans now though, and the next turn it does a 45 again, there's no block left, yeah? You draw 4 into here. And the next turn you draw like 6. Plus 1 shuffle, and then only block in your hands armament hits you still for like 20, 29 I think. And then you're very sad. Oh, you should just play this. Can open Infernal Blade now because missing the bash doesn't actually matter. And we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here next turn. Which means you can headbutt some. If everything is cheap, you can headbutt something and then shockwave to draw into the thing. Maybe draw 1 here. Draw. Okay, if it's cheap, then also play that. You can play this for fun. Yeah, of course it's doing it again. So you can take 16 here or try to cope that you draw into something that costs 0. I think we just take 16. Five damage. Next turn we draw into the feet and whether we like it or not. So now here's the question: is it how dangerous is the rest of this side? We have a fire here and another fire here, yeah. So we have T set energy in this fight. If you need an extra rest, you can even go here. Because right now I do see that there's potentially a choice between Reaper and Feet. Is there a choice? Because it's still at 25 or something, but then we can boom into Feet next turn potentially. I guess we should just play Pummel no matter what, yeah? And the next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And if we have lethal with the Feet, we can just do that with the boot. Otherwise, you can just play the Armor Struck, defend, block. If it attacks you big, and then the turn afterwards you have Reaper Plus, so you miss the Feet, but at least you get some HP. There's no reason not to play the Pummel here. Actually, no, you draw +1 from the Carnage, exhausting as well, so it's still fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then you draw 8. Oh, and then you struck into the Reaper next turn. Well, that's kind of annoying. Can I start going down the wood left? Why? Because the card says 0 cost with Snecko, but no, otherwise that's not so good. As far as Astral Left goes, that's like completely fine. If you expect better than that, then I would say you're probably delusional. Like one premium card, one good card with the trends, and one card that maybe can be fine as the bridge. Which is exactly about what you expect. When you click the Astral Left, you probably expect to get like one good card, one medium card, and maybe one bad card. That is slightly better. This level is slightly better than that. It just was not like the ultra high road. Oh, but this is actually annoying that I cannot play Struck next turn if it hits me for the thing and I don't have lethal. Then I also miss the Reaper. If I play this right here. So do I give up on the feed or what? Because I can simply just not play the Pummel, yeah? And we never kill next turn with the feed, but then I always get Reaper in 2 turns. So how would that look like? I do nothing, I draw 8, and then I Struck next turn until here. Then after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that is not the intangible turn, so I can play the Reaper, draw 1 here. And then this is the intangible turn, I can play the Headbutt on the feed itself. No, because I shuffle. But this is not so likely on 3 energy, right? To have a kill next turn from 21. 21 means that we need 5 instances of damage, yeah? Which means the easiest way is of course playing Arma Feed Boomer together, but on 3 energy Snecko, like, I don't really trust it to happen. Yeah, okay, just don't play anything then. I do not mind drawing a card though, so I don't play the Carnage. Don't play anything. Okay, 0 times 3, and yeah, you could not play the hand. And next turn you have the Reaper. You can get hit for a lot next turn potentially, but if you can kill next turn, maybe I don't care about this feed too much. It is too much damage to my face, but we'll see. It's not weakened anymore, so it's a full 45, eh? It's coming in next turn. I should deal this 20 to open lethal. Because if it swings for 45 again, I would need to die. Is at 19, so Whirlwind unfortunately is a bit off. If I Reaper here, I don't have a guaranteed lethal next turn, and I can get hit in the face for only 29, no? Plus whatever burns and draw. So it's probably okay. Oh yeah, I put it closer so that we can actually kill the boot sometimes too, yeah? That's only times 3. Where's my feet? Very late. At the same time, multi-hit doesn't deal damage to me. And we can always have lethal whenever we want. So it's not too bad. At the moment it swings, I can just kill. Like this turn, if I don't want to take the hit, I can just kill it. Otherwise, we will get feed in 2 turns, right? If I just accept this damage. Always, yes. Because this turn I'm taking, like, how much is 33 and block 11, so I take 22, yeah? And then this turn I draw 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but it cannot do any damage. Because the multi is dealing 0 and it cannot make it 2 turns in a row. The turn afterwards is not intangible and always draw 2 feet plus. And this turn I never take damage from burn, so I can always play through it on the burn, which blocks 9 and attack maximum 6. So straight up this is trading 22 current damage, current HP for 4 max HP. I think I'm allowed to just trade. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to just take this damage to get the feed plus. It's guaranteed. And it cannot die to taunts. Before I kill with the feed at least. Yeah, sure, I just take the hit, yeah. And the early event? No. This is normal Golden Idol. Yeah, next turn is always there to feed. And we never take damage from burn this turn. Do not play that. This guy really swings a big hit pretty often in this fight, huh? Even with this arm 6, he still managed to deal like what, 60 damage to me or something. 50 damage. With this arm 6 on him. Wait, is that actually good or not? Maybe it is good, which is quite sad if it's good. It's relic. The pommel strike, freaking unupgraded. With the frozen eye a bit stronger, at the same time, probably not. Anything we take here you can upgrade, yeah, by the way. Or you can also just upgrade the existing thing in our deck, for example, the spot weakness. I think the first thing we do is recalling, no? With Armor Plus and also getting ready to rest. For that is not good enough. So the only considerations may be Pommel with the Frozen Eye. I don't think so. Yeah, skip, yeah. And go here and recall. Because we fight this. So Mancer, we have Weblin Horn. And the Spokeness lands on turn 1, so we should be okay here, kind of, I think. Maybe. Yeah, we are probably okay. Kill dagger instantly. Kill another dagger instantly, and you can even headbutt the heavy blade or something to guarantee that we have dagger kill next turn, if you want to. This draws 2 cards, so you can also just not headbutt the thing and we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 next turn, and you can Shockwave Reaper sometimes. With 4 base strength. Oh, maybe I should have. Yeah, I should have headbutted the spot weakness and then heavy blade kill after. Yeah, that's a mistake. Probably still fine. I can probably still do the same line. As in, yeah, just Light Embrace Pummel here, even draw 2. I don't really care about these cards, right? And then a headbutt at the end on the spot weakness. And then we have like what? 1 head spot weakness 1, yeah? And then these 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not drawing into the shockwave like that. And there's nothing to exhume cheap. Maybe a bit weird. Maybe sometimes this is cheap though, so we'll see. Okay, it is cheap. So you can draw 1 more card, yeah? Like just choose a way to defend. And then you can headbutt spot weakness, choose defend, draw here, you spot weakness on top, and then you have spot weakness, heavy blade. Strucks, 3 cards, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you do draw into Shockwave Plus. I just do that. Could I bat Heavy Blade to kill the daggers as well, but I think just taking this is fine. In fact, I don't even need to actually kill any dagger this turn, yeah? We can just spot Shockwave. And then block Orichalcum. Yeah, next turn I draw Shockwave draw into here, so sometimes I can even play this. Otherwise, I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then yeah, seeing red into Whirlwind will just kill both. Okay, expensive. Ow! But that's fine. Oh, resummon, huh? Resummon. Is resummon okay or not? Because next turn is not exactly super good, so maybe I should just draw now. Should probably just draw now. Like something like this. Yeah, we can Whirlwind here and draw 2 cards. And then next turn I have +1 from Dark Embrace and see the Seeing Red plus whatever here and 7 strength. Vulnerable on her doesn't really matter. Yeah, can't also draw +1, so I actually have 9 cards next turn. Yeah, this is fine. What I should be potentially slightly worried about right now though is that she could die before I get my big Reaper in my feet. Yeah, now we draw Seeing Red cost 3, that's not great. Resummoning again could be good depending on what we draw next turn. Spoilers alert, there is not a Reaper in my hand next turn. Which is kind of annoying. Reaper is exactly at the bottom and I kind of want to heal, yeah? Even though we can just feed her next time if you want to. But then I guess feeding into resting is like a line. Yeah, whatever, right? Like, first things first, I do this. Let's boom. You can boom again. That was it. If we cannot Reaper, well then we cannot Reaper. What is good to do that? Seeing Red 0 cost. Then we can Reaper next turn. We are weakened, though, but maybe weakened is fine. We also go into Rescue Rangers plus 3 strength. It'll be okay. It'll be okay to do like a line like this. Get the feet plus, but lose 1 HP for it. Maybe the struck is cheap though. It's not. Is Reaper even killing, by the way? It's 13 strength. I was just assuming it would kill, yeah? So it's 13 strength. We have 17 AoE. We have 17 base. 17 base is how much? Again, paper, frog, and such. 17 times 1.75 times 1.075. 22. Okay, so it kills both. Yeah, Reaper alone is lethal on both daggers, and then we get refunded 2 energy even when I'm weakened, so it's okay. Okay, so just take the armor, just armor on the feet then, because next turn we heal like what, 60. Not quite full HP, yeah, but good enough. Can play this draw 1 to hope to get the zero cost defense. Sounds good to me because we do want to redraw to the feet plus anyway, so drawing through like 1 card here is also good. I did not get that. No reason to play this, yeah. So I won't. Ow. Yeah, and now Reaper kills everything. It is a bit less, so we need to block a tiny bit more. Still fine. Can even armor first, huh? Yeah, you can even armor first because the Reaper refunds 2 energy, yeah? So they can take struck after. So armor into spot weakness for enough more strength. And then you Reaper kill all of these. And then you get 2 energy back from Welding Horn, then you can struck. Which draw into this, which maybe can even do something. I guess if you struck first, then you go back to 3 energy and Seeing Red will become +2, but Seeing Red doesn't really get payoff anyway because there's no block here. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's just armor first, yeah? Get the maximum healing here. The Reaper card. That is quite a lot of HP. Not full though, but it's quite a lot. And then I can draw +2 until here, and then we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not quite feeding yet, but the true width to block does not draw to the feed. So it's not too bad. If trance is 0, we can also just play the trance into feed immediately. And about feed, well, there are way too many things wrong with the line, but number 1 is that headbutt is giga killing. Number 2 is that the feed is here, yeah, it's not in the discard. Okay, Seeing Red struck. I mean, I don't even know why I play the Seeing Red, but I want to play it. Just play it. X7. Attack again. Trance is expensive, but we can get 5 extra block with the Whirlwind. Yeah, so we just choose with the Wound and then Rage Whirlwind, yeah? This unfortunately kills. And the next one we feed. Yeah. Complete garbage. Frozen Egg, is that even good? Because if we see like Barricade, Dark Embrace, then the upgrade is negative. At the same time, yeah, I guess I don't care too much. Like the Inflame, the Demon Form, whatever, or better. If Corruption is slightly worse because it's green, who cares? We still have Corruption Snack Core. But yeah, just take it, yeah. And we do go to, we still see at least 1 more avoided power in the Act 4 shop, at least. Yeah, we have Feel No Pain, we have Inflame, we have Demon Form from this. That is positive. Maybe Metallicize now even. I don't really want to think about the Metallicize plus in this spot, yeah, but it is a thing. I don't want to think about it though. This is skip. The only thing that's maybe slightly pickable is unironically the Body Slam, but yeah, probably not. Oh, that is not actually full here in Act 4 because we have too much HP. But at least it does something in Act 4 usually for this deck. We have T-set again. At the same time, I think we don't care about the fire here, to be honest. So we probably just take extra fights, yeah? Menu upgrade here, probably on the spot weakness, if anything. I really feel like the spot weakness is the most impactful upgrade in this deck. Yeah, and then it missed. At the same time, I don't really see a different upgrade that actually does anything. Is a heavy blade upgrade? Yeah, sure. Before the spot weakness lands, it doesn't even do anything. The shockwave upgrade probably not needed. We have another shockwave and the uppercut and the red pass. And you know, nothing else really matters. Like a lot of energy upgrades. Like the upgrade goes from 1 to 0, so it's strictly negative. Yeah, it's probably just a spot, yeah. This deck is probably just spot weakness. And this fire is probably bad, so I just go this way. Potions are also replaceable. So if 1 and 2 here, they drop real potion, and maybe this fight becomes like, quite bad and we can drink the pot. The reason to fight the elite first, though, is that you say that maybe the elite actually goes badly. Sometimes. Because we already fought the fight, the Red Advancer potentially is our best fight, yeah? Because you have multiple targets, a Reaper, and you have a Gremlin Horn. And now, for example, you go into for this Nemesis or Giant Head, you get destroyed, you no longer have time to get your HP back. If you go here and get own, you can double rest if you need to, or you can fill your HP back here. But I think we should just go to the fight anyway. Because the fire here usually just so freaking bad. And then I don't know if we see like sometimes we can even see healing event here too. Yeah, freaking madness is a healing event, yeah? Which probably I don't want to take, to be honest, but we'll see. And we get blood bio a little bit extra too. Yeah, sure. Backlinks again. It's not a multiple feat fight. It's also a very expensive hand, but next turn we have until like here, so you can shockwave, maybe being red into whirlwind or whatever, no strength. No. So it's turn 2, this turn 3, 4. Maybe we can spot witness Reaper on turn 4. That breaks bottom deck, and suddenly your deck doesn't draw cards anymore, even with XecnaR. Maybe discount -1? No, it. So it works like this, yeah? If the... Wait, sorry, give me a second. What the hell? Okay, an unknown phone number is calling, so I probably don't even answer. Move on. And yeah, how the upgrade works with XecnaR is that if the upgrade cost is 0, it changes to 0. And if not, it goes to the upgraded cost. So like for example, Corruption Barricade, yeah? Your upgrade goes from 3 to 2. Which means that, okay, no, not really. It's like if you roll 0 cost with the XecnaR, then it doesn't go up. And otherwise it changes to the original cost, it changes to the upgraded cost. So for example, your hand initial draw is 0 cost barricade minus, and then you upgrade your barricade, it is still 0. However, if you draw 1 cost barricade and you upgrade your hand, and now suddenly your barricade will change to 2 cost. Oh yeah, what are we doing here? Thunderclap, Bash Pummel. We get Gremlin Horn like here and there. Can also open Inferno Blade, but I think we want to open the Q on this next turn. So I don't get hit in the face, you know. We can also just ignore the Thunderclap altogether, yeah, and play like Bash, Inferno Blade, Pummel, whatever attack this is. I kind of want to see what attack this is, to be honest, because 5 AoE here doesn't matter too much either. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because if we headbutt something is on the bash. I mean, you can also play the headbutt first, yeah, but this headbutt bash good or bad? It's like 7 here. The kill 1 we draw to here, and then afterwards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and draw another 1 maybe. Then we can miss spot weakness sometimes if we kill an extra 1, yeah. I can see putting the bash on top. I can see putting bash on top because I don't want to miss spot weakness. Yeah, sure. And it's more damage this turn anyway. Oh, it actually kills right now, huh? Oh, that's crazy. There's so much damage. It actually kills this mantle. Now, killing now is fine too. I don't mind killing right now. And then we put bash on here, yeah. But yeah, now we draw a bunch of cards. These are very expensive. So the whirlwind cannot kill this guy. At the minimum, we have like at least shock and the shockwave. We don't take that much. There's nothing to really headbutt here, yeah. Well, shock and the shockwave it is because it's not. There's no kill here. Everything is expensive. Being red is expensive. So we take it. Usually we just leave this fight with full HP. If we do not leave this fight with full HP, I'm probably lazy or have like seriously messed up somewhere. And we should leave this fight with full HP. Let's kill this now, get the Gremlin Horn. And yes, because I headbutted the card right now, I do not draw into spot weakness that potentially I cannot play. Next turn spot weakness will always land here regardless. Shockwave now is only weakness on this. So take damage immediately, vulnerable doesn't matter too much yet. We just block. And here's the spot weakness. And yeah, if you armor Dark Embrace, it goes to 1 cost. Let's Heavy Blade kill right immediately, yeah, probably. And then Dark Embrace True Grit. Whereas next turn I don't actually care about too much. Now we can stay here until we have a big enough Reaper and then we get a Feed Plus and everybody's happy, I hope. I guess I could have just played the Reapers and then Exhume after, huh? It could have been better. Don't care about second headbutt in the deck. So to wait away this headbutt. If spot is cheap, I can play it. It is. If I trans right now, I can Reaper next turn into maybe a feed immediately, potentially. And I still don't take damage, no matter what the cards cost, because double defense is already full block. Seems good to me. Everything is expensive, so no Exhume. Yeah? I mean, you can Exhume Pummel and then kill this right now, but why? I really like to actually apply vulnerable to this guy somehow, but we cannot. That's fine. Okay, Reaper this turn should be good enough. Yeah, we are basically full HP. Cool. we can draw into the armaments here also and then play feed. Okay, looks like we can. Yeah. And no matter what the armament costs, it works, yeah. Because I have 6 energy. So even though it rolls 3, nobody cares. Upgrade the feed and play feed. So yeah, we leave the Darkling's fight healing like what 50 HP or something, and we also gain +4. Which is the expected outcome in this fight. Very good. Ah, the second win. Yeah, that is why we remove all the strikers and leave the defense around, because finally we see a freaking cut. Okay, I shouldn't complain, this deck is not even bad. This deck actually quite decent. It's not amazing. It definitely has pitfalls, especially when the spot quickness and the Dragon... Anytime the spot quickness misses and the Dragon Race is late, our deck is actually not that strong, but we have a lot of HP to play around that. And yeah, of course this card is very good. This guy here to ruin my day. Don't worry about it. Honestly, I kind of just want to play Heavy Blade. If he rolls to curse, we can headbutt the Heavy Blade, and next time we go Heavy Blade again. I don't really care about upgrading my feet here or anything, I just want to get the hell out. Yeah, die. Yeah, if it curse, no problem, we roll. If it rolls into 38, then I guess I will just take like 22 to my face. Oh, vulnerable is also quite bad though. I mean, there's nothing I can do. I can roll another time, but then my Reaper is gone and I'm sad. This is already a tame-based attack. So I can let him alone. We can leave him alone and just take 12 damage, or I can play some attacks and maybe take a lot. I guess I could have headbutted the spot weakness too, yeah? I probably should have headbutted the spot weakness, to be honest. Now that I think about it. Not too late now. Yeah, we do nothing. Next time we have 7 until here. And cannot reach the second win, but either way we cannot reach second win anyway. 2 turns from now we have second win, but next turn still need to block. It has block when you are vulnerable, but you can always get through the block by playing the Carnage. Maybe just do nothing, yeah. Not sure, let's do nothing. Yeah, this hit needs to be reroll. If they roll 2 curse, what sucks to be me. And it's still pretty painful, but you know, it could be worse. So do I just play Dark Embrace or not? I mean, I should have thought about that before playing the thing, because I could have played Rage. But I think I'm just going to play Dark Embrace and then take like 24 here. And then maybe I can Reaper afterwards still. It's this deck, and we can rest on the last fire, it did it. Only can play 1 attack, huh? So I guess we are vulnerable again. 6 times 3, it is disarm at least. Not enough energy to armor, exhume, disarm again. But probably still do it anyway. Upgrade the Reaper, not that it matters too much. I can play this. Other choice, Exhume Shockwave, because the debuffs are running out, and we also draw +1 into Destruct. That could be playable. Sure. The second win that could be playable, it is. And then this exhausts the Carnage for next turn, so we draw +1 as well. This hand is not looking great for the blocking plan, no? So like this, we probably just get out of the fight without playing Reaper. Huh? I hope that we can play feed at least. Oh, you can take 4. So I can take 4 here, you know, to maybe land Reaper next turn. Maybe we play Headbutt, it changes in 10. Probably just feed minus immediately, yeah? And then if we need to rest, fight no fire with rest. That is slightly scary, by the way, losing a lot of HP in the whole fight here, and then also you walk into here, maybe the fight goes bad, and suddenly now from the rest is still not enough HP to kill boss goblet. That would be the worst case. But yeah, I think we just get out. Hit minus. The potion's quite good. Carnage plus, you're not interested. Havoc. Havoc minus, so one time we have armaments into Havoc plus, and we have Frozen Eye, we have Dark Embrace. However, I don't think I care about playing the Havoc in this kind of spot, because we already have the True Wit for pinpointed exhaust on the attacks if we need to. And then every skill can be exhausted with second wind already. So what do I want the Havoc for, really? Not really any reason, right? So we just skip, yeah? Probably just skipping. Sweet Potion, of course, is being taken over Careless or over skill. How can skill be? Power through, yeah, power through, second wind. You know, big combo. Exhume, yeah, very strong. Offering basically any energy, like Bloodletting even is playing one time immediately on the same hand. Catalyst doesn't actually give us something powerful, right? Apotheosis is not so needed. Because, you know, of course they can discount the same hand, but we also have the armament plus. And then after you play the Apo, then all the other things that could be discounted by the armaments no longer work. And then, yeah, kind of weird, like, now who cares? Magnetism, probably the only one that's kind of good. Skill pot should be better, yeah? Usually this exhaust though. Something about this is usually can exhaust so that with the Dark Embrace you can draw more. But the skill pot can also do roughly the same, and draw pot is already... If you say that this only exhausts for Dark Embrace draw, then you know draw pot already does the same job. But this can be actual output. Your file it. Hopefully our Spotminus does not freaking miss. That is slightly risky for next turn because I draw 7 only, so in order to draw into the Spot Weakness I need to Dark Embrace and then play 2 exhaust, and then I probably don't have energy to do this. Otherwise, this draw on turn 3, and if the Spot Weakness and the Headbutt are expensive, or this head is not attacking, then I'm in trouble. At the moment there's no line, no? So we just play whatever really is like defend. I think red is a good redraw, yeah? So and a 3 cost, even if you play it right now, to put it in the Exhume power doesn't do anything. So I just defend Thunderclap and boom a Heavy Blade in some order. $35 and this is $32. So boomer first, I guess. Oh, if everything is cheap, then I guess you can safely draw into the Spot Weakness this turn then. I mean, I don't have any complaints about that, if everything is cheap. But in order for it to be really safe, I need to double Inferno Blade though. That's kind of annoying. We was playing this arm and Spot Weakness cost 3. Then I get a bit old. But we'll see, we'll see. Can start with Inferno Blade first, yeah. Iron Wave. I mean, like Zoom Inferno Blade is not even so bad damage this turn, so how bad is it really? Because another attack can also be green and also cost 0. It's fine, right? To just Exhume Inferno Blade. Yeah, sure. That's only cost 1. Inferno Blade again, open the card. Can Headbutt seeing red right here if you want to, but like, why? Because drawing into Heavy Blade this turn is also quite good. Now we upgrade this whole hand. Play the Spot Weakness. And we deal like 1 billion damage. It's Whirlwind into... Yeah, Whirlwind, Iron Wave, Perfected Strike, Heavy Blade, yeah? No, Whirlwind, Bash first, yeah. Bash and Iron Wave, Perfected Strike, Heavy Blade. A lot of damage. Take 1 damage, nobody cares. 97, yeah, definitely better than that. So So next turn is already going in for a big number at the same time as at half HP, and we do have strength. And I can block one turn with the second wind Dark Embrace thing as well. Probably. Yeah, I definitely can because we draw 8 next turn and not 7. So second wind is always landing and it blocks for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or whatever. Can play Shockwave now. I think we just uppercut. Could be uppercut combo. Then we draw the 2 wind immediately, but that's still fine because it's weakened next turn and I don't really care. Yeah, probably should just do uppercut combo. Yeah? A lot of damage. If this was cheap, I could have played it as well, but right here we just take 3. And next time we draw 9 cards. Second wind block one time is still weakened. Second wind costing 3, not super pleasant. In this sense, like not great. Because next turn is not debuff anymore. At the same time, if I don't play the second wind this turn, I don't even know what the hell I do. Yeah? And after playing second wind, we do have a bunch of draws. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 draws. To maybe get a 0 cost and we can play something. The turn afterwards, it would be bad if this does not kill. No? Second wind costing 3 here could be dangerous. Sure, still play this. Because it's in full block. Okay, did roll 2 0 cost attack, which is maybe good enough, I don't know. Putting second wind on top for next turn doesn't actually do much of anything. So we probably just put the piece right on top, yeah. Just because it's an attack that we can again roll. That breaks the heavy blade though. If we put an attack on top, it means that we cannot draw into this heavy blade immediately. If I put a second wind on top, then I can still play second wind for 2 cards, block 10. But it hit me for 45 next turn already, so I don't even know about that. And immediately he has also 35 damage on the Peace Strike. Don't need heavy blade, right? I think. I hope. Sometimes I can still draw into the heavy blade, yeah, because of Reaper cheap. So no feat here, but I think we should just get the hell out. Can I do Spockness Reaper uppercut and then Peace Strike? 31, 29, 60. I definitely can, yes. Can I Reaper last? I can Reaper second. I can Reaper second and still kill. Reaper last would be. This doesn't have enough HP, yeah, for Reaper last to be positive. Oh yeah, I just do Peace Strike Reaper uppercut, yeah. Armaments into this doesn't work. So yeah, Peace Strike Reaper uppercut. Oh, 0 cost. So he could have Reaper last, I guess. Wow, thank you. Exactly what I need, yeah, on floor 47. I mean, you do see that our deck gets a lot better after the Dark Embrace is played, so what about the second one? This one is worse than an unupgraded Frozen Egg, yeah, by the way, thanks. Yeah, thank you, Frozen Egg, very cool. Unupgraded Dark Embrace is a lot better. I mean, I shouldn't say a lot, but it is better. On the other hand, what else can you take? Like the Pommel Strike Plus is fine. Probably just worse than Dark Embrace in basically every single way though in this deck. And the Heavy Blade again, yeah, I don't need the third one when the Spoken is not even guaranteed to land. I just take this, yeah. Yeah, thanks for the neck, very cool. Negative relic so far. Smoke Bomb, yeah, I have a feeling that maybe this is not going to be used. It's just not. Transformer card. I can transform the last strike here. Because we have a second wind now, so the defense can stay and can be exhausted. That strike is bad. And we did add a second heavy blade also, so recurring damage should be fine with 2 heavy blade and a sword boomerang with some strength. Actually bad? No, it is negative. Because otherwise, let's say Dark Embrace minus rolls 3. You can play the armament and it goes to 0. It goes to 1. If this rolls 3, you are set. You just stay there. With this cost 3 forever, you cannot do anything. So upgrade is just strictly negative. And it doesn't, it actually happens that easily often with this deck as well, yeah? Because we do draw 7 per turn, and it's not like that big. And you can even manipulate with the Frozen Eye. And some like trances or something can line this up. So Jack hitting with the red, Fisher Lord. But yeah, I transformed the last try, yeah? Okay, that's fine. I think I would like a corruption. I don't know about you, but I think I could enjoy corruption in this deck right now. We are currently full HP, so can upgrade something. I think the only upgrade here that kind of makes an impact is probably the second Queen. I was hoping for taking Inflame plus, Feel No Pain plus, Demon Form plus. I think that's that, right? Because the Juggernaut or whatever, we don't really care. Barricade upgrade is negative, but Barricade is still good, yeah? But it doesn't interact with the egg. Oh yeah, there's like Inflame, Feel No Pain, and Demon Form. I think Evo is a little bit weird in this position, no? Like, our deck doesn't actually make statuses, yeah? So it's just to draw the things from the bosses, but then the Dire Embrace can already do kind of the same job. Oh yeah, the Metallicizer. I did talk about the Metallicizer. I don't really want to think about it if it shows up. So for now, it hasn't shown up, so we are okay. I think honestly, even something like Berserk could be not bad. Berserk Plus, for example, with 171 max HP, like, and being short on energy, how bad is that? But yeah, here the only upgrades that do anything would be this is 1, and then one of these would be 2, or Shockwave would be 3. When does the Shockwave upgrade play? It's certainly not playing in the hard fight. I mean, maybe it can, but if it plays in the hard fight, then something pretty bad has happened. Actually, it's not true. Okay, there is an argument to upgrade the second Shockwave simply because it allows you to just skip some uppercuts or some bash or whatever and still have debuff for the whole fight. Is that if Snecko screws you, you can still just play one debuff card and it works because your one debuff card is like so dense, you know. The Shockwave Plus. And do we need the Heavy Blade to be green or what? Because right now I don't think so. We have 2 upgrades, yeah? If for Act 4 we have the Mutic Kit, so we have like plus 60 and such, and the Burning Blood and also Blood Vial, so we have like... Basically, if we leave the boss gauntlet at I think around 80 HP or something, we are effectively full. One upgrade is always on the... one upgrade is always on the second win. I'm just thinking about the second one. Because I think, honestly, now that I talk about it, I think it's actually the second Shockwave. So what happens first? Is the second win happening first, or is the Shockwave happening first? Because the Shockwave upgrade can play immediately in Donut deck, yeah? We need to play one Shockwave to strip artifact anyway, and then the second one can apply for it. At the same time, second win also plays full in that fight. And the next fight. But the next fight, maybe the Shockwave upgrade doesn't play. Okay, probably second win first then. Yeah, probably second win first. A Vial of the Gods. Things going in, but we disarm him in for 6. And next turn, because this guy is a complete idiot, unlike the Champ, where the Champ was way too good at the game, yeah, but this guy is dumb. It debuffs turn 1, therefore in turn 2 it must attack. And what does it attack into? Yeah, exactly. Our trap. It might not even deal damage. If it multi-hit me next turn, it doesn't even deal damage. It takes damage from taunts and it gives me 4 strength. So hopefully it does that instead of, you know, whatever the crap the other attack is. Draw down and then slime and yeah, not very happy times. Okay, here just disarm and then you can exhume disarm to Shockwave. Don't need to waste one card on Arma because upgrading the headbutt doesn't really matter. Upgrading this I don't care. In fact, you can even True Wit away something here, but with the second win, True Witting away defense is not super important. And headbutt would be good draw later. Oh yeah, I guess we just do exhume this arm and then play the shockwave, right? It's Amazon cost, right? It is. And you can spend one card on this, but I kind of don't want to be honest. Full Dark Embrace pretty late. So if the attack pattern is bad, we can get a little bit on in these turns, for sure. It is disarm 6 though. For sure, hopefully it's fine. Okay, yeah, it's actually stupid. Unlike the champ was... Honestly, the champ we just played better. The champ played better than me. I would just say that. It's just that I was cheating. I had help for my relics and my potion, yeah? Therefore, like, the champ was still dying. Otherwise, if we play on equal ground, the champ would just kill me. With how he played. But this guy... For now, it's not a very impressive opener, yeah? From the time eater. I can trance right now. Do I want to or not? If I trance right now, I don't have second wind for next turn, but at the same time, second wind next turn doesn't even block. And if I trance right now, the next turn I have 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can just play this Dark Embrace and draw +1 from this. And then second Dark Embrace is down, second Embrace is down. And if we take a hit from this, or a big hit or whatever, it's still -6 strength or recalcum weaken. Okay, so transing red, spot weakness, yeah? At least 3 cards, and then we will see like, whether I play any more afterwards. Realistically, how many cards do I want to play next turn? Not that many. So there are 2 choices here. I can end my turn right now. And then next turn I could play 1 or 2 cards, and the turn afterwards I play like 3 cards or something. And proc the clock that way. So I proc clock this turn. Or I play all the cards in hand right now with the intention to proc the clock next turn. Next time with Dark Embrace we'll be playing Whirlwind, always can be played no matter what, yeah? Which means that minimum next time we have 2 cards. And I don't need to play more than 2 either. But this will not be played, this will not be played. This is not relevant. So the only thing I might miss is the Bash, but if the Bash and Dark Embrace can be played together, I just don't play Whirlwind. So I go to 10 this clock right now, yeah? You can second wind away Infernal Blade as well this hand, but maybe I want to keep the Shockwave around. I don't even know if that's true or not. Regardless, this is played, and this is played. And the last card is not so clear yet. I think I don't mind the Infernal Blade redraw too much yet, because it's still unupgraded, so armaments into it can draw 2 one time with Dark Embrace, yeah? Can always be exhausted with second wind later, and we already have 5 strength, so maybe a lot of attacks can also be good. So just play strong. This turn 2 cards could take a lot of damage. Time meter stupid though. But here you can see we can only always play 2 cards no matter what this costs, yeah? But if Thunderclap 0, we just play Thunderclap instead. Next turn is always doing one of the annoying attacks though, either the debuff or the drawdown. Like, this guy cannot roll good intense forever. Unless he debuff me into multi-hit again. That is actually stupid. That's half of the time meter being stupid. Need the other half though, because if it does a drawdown next turn, then it still hurts. So I can Dark Embrace and then shuffle this immediately if I want to. How good are these cards in the redraw? Not very good, right? So Dark Embrace and pummel immediately is possible. What's in here? Exhume or replay, so I don't really care what is in here. Okay, never mind. Yeah, way Dark Embrace pummel is fine. Let's see your Arbusol. Yeah, way Dark Embrace pummel is fine. There's a decent chance drawing Spoken is this turn. Yeah, exactly. Into a guaranteed attack as well. So we just stop turn now. He's multi-hitting again because he's dumb. No, seriously though, this time meter is so stupid. This might be the dumbest time meter I have ever seen, guys. Out of all the time meter, this is definitely one of them. Like, I thought the last time meter that gave us the best pattern ever with double multi on turn 1 was dumb, but this one is even worse. This one actually skip turns because it does debuff into multi-hit. Yeah, this is like the dumbest target of all time. Okay, I shouldn't say that yet because in the second cycle it doesn't have -6 strength, yeah. So maybe then maybe it can start doing some real damage to me at some point, but yeah, for now it's stupid. And what are we doing here? I can also exhaust my shockwave now. Ball is definitely being played, but I can second win away like 3 cards in here full block. And then put a bit of damage down. And then in the reshuffle I would depend on only the uppercut for weakness, but it doesn't matter too much because I have 9 strength. So 9 strength with frog and 2 heavy blade, it should die relatively quickly. So I probably can just play this. Yeah, I guess we can just hit it. Splitting it soon, I don't mind too much either. You can also chew it away, I don't know, like Thunderclap or something, because hitting it is not so much damage, it's only 8 and the debuff doesn't matter. If you chew it away, you draw 2 though, so you miss the boomer next turn and you also don't land the ambulance on the heavy blade. Shuffling in or out doesn't matter too much. Maybe I just attack me. Probably should just attack. Also the boot value, look at this. Boom, the boot. Oh, seriously though, this is actually the dumbest time meter of all time. Maybe it's not that dumb because the voice, the spoken is here, but at the same time it doesn't deal any damage to me because I just split it right now. And then next one I have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then afterwards I have uppercut on the second cycle immediately, and then I'm fine. Feed was end of Act 1, but first of all we got like a mango and then we have a fruit juice, and I also saw bonfire spirits which I threw away on impervious, probably dumb. I needed the max SP though. And we have exhume feed as well in the deck with the armament, so some fights we got like 7 or 8. So like a lot of small things. But yeah, I just armor and hit it, yeah. I don't see a reason not to. 103, wait, can I kill it or not? No, can I actually kill it from this HP? 180 something. I would miss the feed though. Yeah, I would miss the feed. Honestly, I don't care about the feed too much. At the same time, like, is this fight a problem? I'm gonna play the Seeing Red, by the way. Seeing Red draws 2 here, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shuffle out the uppercut and the second wind, but we still have 2 heavy blade and 9 strength. And you can see right here, vulnerable with 9 strength on this is already 100 damage. Yeah, this is 84. And it has only 240, so it doesn't survive for long. Probably fine to play. So basically, if I want to kill it right here, I can. I simply just headbutt the heavyweight plus and it's dead next turn. So I don't get my feet, but I also enter the next fight at full HP. Kinda want my feet to be honest, but I also don't really want to get and draw down, hit in the face one time and take like 20 whatever. Really, honestly, the actual answer is that I'm kind of lazy right now and just want to get this fight over with. No, it probably is just free. It's just free because even if I take like 20 or something, I play the Reaper, I'm full HP. The multi does deal real damage though. Without the 60 down, the multi actually deals real damage. So I will probably lose like what 20 HP or something entering next fight by again +4. And then Act 4 I have full heal, so it should be like completely free. But I just want to kill it, guys. I really cannot explain why, but I just need the time meter to be dead on my screen, yeah? Die. Of course it's dead. The Awakened one. Is this fight okay or not? We have 2 disarm. Also, why the disarm is green? The real question is that can I feed twice here? Maybe the answer could be yes. cannot start the fight with Dragon Brace second wind, yeah? That will miss the disarm and then I'm in trouble. Is that true? That's fake news. Okay, Dragon Brace into second wind is only drawing 2 cards. So I draw until here and then exhaust this, and next turn I draw 8. And then I have the disarm on here, and then the turn 3 I have the shockwave into maybe some feet, I don't even know. Okay, so I see that I can actually just play this. But let's just play that, yeah. Dragon Brace second wind. Because without Dragon Brace is slightly, I think we are maybe like slow. A little bit too slow. And there's no huge danger yet, even if it decides to do this on turn 2, we can still just disarm. I would prefer that he doesn't do this on turn 2 though, but you know he did. Oh yeah, like this line would draw armor now, so no armor feed for next turn. I can also just True Grit. But in order to kill a cultist next turn, I think I need to play Heavy Blade. It's fine, just Heavy Blade the cultist, yeah. Oh, I need cheap cost though. If every cost is expensive, I cannot even feed this turn. Looks like it's fine. Yeah, 25 damage into the feed is already working. How is wait 3 with the 7-5 goes to 5, right? Yeah, it goes to 5, so it don't really get owned, yeah. Like this doesn't suddenly deal 30 to kill this or anything. So I can shockwave first to maybe see the cost of this. 1 cost. I mean, I can also just whirlwind for 2 instead of playing pummel. Yeah, whirlwind base is 6 and 6 is this weaken to 4 is like 10, yeah? It's 20. And then I can feed here still. Maybe whirlwind is just better. And then afterwards I can step on energy when I can still play Inferno Blade on this. Okay. Yeah, that's why the Dragon Brace was played, yeah, on turn 1. It just makes it cycle a lot faster. The safest way to play this fight from here is to exhume the disarm. However, I think I just want to play Boomerang first, and if hit here like once or twice, we can exhume the feed and feed this immediately. I know feed is not green, but honestly I don't care. Okay. If we hit it 4 times, we would have died, but now we can exhume and then just feed minus on this, yeah. Feed is 0 cost, yeah. Yeah, feed is 0. Unfortunately, the Spogonus is 3. I think I should not spend the Spogonus this turn then. Yeah, probably not. So we end turn. I don't want to open Inferno Blade because this getting exhausted by second wind is better. We can spend a lot of HP here because we know just no other fight after this. I really don't want to play the second Dragon Brace, so I just will not. In red draw +1, don't want to play the Shockwave either, no? So this turn we take another 9 or what. So it looks like that's the case. Actually no, I should draw the Shockwave right now because then I can play the second wind next turn. Yeah, I would like to play the second wind next turn, so I should Shockwave now. Not Shockwave, but the thing. I can also Shockwave to draw into the Reaper, which I don't know what that does. The next turn I can draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Armaments, I guess I kind of want the armaments on like a struck. At the same time, it's not so needed. Keeping a true wit around is also good, so maybe I should trance. I can also see trancing so that the second wind does not exhaust the thing next turn. But then what the hell does the second wind exhaust? The rage or what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Spoken wants to be played. That's probably still fine. Yeah, and then if I draw like this cost cheap, I can exhaust. Honestly, probably should exhaust the bash here if anything, like Thunderclap, exhaust Thunderclap. Because Dark Embrace can be exhausted with the second wind later, or it can maybe be used as a burst draw on the future turn right before the fight is over. Yeah, just true with the Thunderclap. Like 6. Like this. Keep the Shockwave around probably for now. Only 5 times 4. So units is landing. Seeing red here draws an Inferno Blade, which is why we did not open Inferno Blade before, yeah? So that the second wind can freaking exhaust it. Can keep the armaments in the deck because it's still already blocking 19, so we don't lose too much HP. So I want armaments in the deck, like for what? Only for the structure. I guess for the Shockwave here potentially a little bit. Playing it also upgrades a Heavy Blade. Okay, fine. Heavy Blade upgrade is pretty good. Yeah, sure. Now we second win. Nice attacks. Can still play the Pummel. Draw 1 card. Okay, did not roll cheap. That's fine. Next turn, another Spoken is always landing, and then we just rush the second half, and we still have the Reaper unplayed. So should be no problem. Even though we are taking cheap damage every single turn, it's fine. I don't want to headbutt anything, and I want I play double defense this turn anyway, so let's do that. Winners never miss. That's not actually true, because it does miss on the split turn. But yeah, Spoken in this fight is quite good. So here you can just choose with away the Dark Embrace and draw extra. Probably do that. Okay. So I guess we just Arma Sport Struck. Huh? Now everything is green, and now we can exhaust Arma. Palichaga, then with the sub and 17 months special load. With 200 max, I mean, yes, just playing the run naturally, I don't really force for as much max HP as possible. Yeah? And I think even then my PB is like what, 230 or something. That is nothing, by the way. Compared to somebody who's actually trying to optimize max HP. I think Melee has a seeded run with like what, 400 or something. No? If you actually want to try to gain max HP, you can gain like a lot of max HP. A lot. So this hand's a little bit rude, I will say. You can simply play defense struck though. You can play True Wit as well. True Wit away the Arma and take like 2 more, but then Arma is gone. Arma being gone is not that good, whereas second win also gets a bit worse. Just struck. Plays for fun. And now we split this turn, we just kill it. Next turn Spokeness will land again. Doesn't matter too much, but Reaper is still unplayed, so even if we take a full hit next turn, it's still not too bad. Unfortunately, there's no way to headbutt a card here. Yeah, there's no way to headbutt a card here because if you kill it first, then headbutt cannot be played. If you headbutt a card first and then kill it, then Gremlin Horn draws the card. So there's no real way to do anything. I guess if you headbutt a card now, if you don't want to draw Spoken, it's right immediately. Which I kind of don't. So we do headbutt something, yeah? And then draw the card immediately afterwards. I guess if something that's cost 0 wants to be played, what would that be here? Because True Wit also draws into this, which I kind of don't want to do. So it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Can put it for fun. Gremlin Horn. I cannot be played anyway. It hits me on 41 this turn. That's fine. Next turn we have Shockwave Reaper if we want to. In order to do that, I cannot headbutt any card. If I transfer and I draw into the Reaper immediately, and maybe it's a little bit weird. So I guess we just take 35, that's fine. The order is something like this. Ow! Yeah, that even gives me Resco. Shockwave Reaper is too expensive, but then I guess we just play the Shockwave. If it's too expensive, we just play the Shockwave, then no concern. Then you have the Void, but second wind also costs 3 though, that's annoying. Void again next turn. You can kill it right now, and if you kill it right now, you're full HP or not? Because if you are, then I would just get the hell out of here now. We heal to 92. From 92, you're missing 85 HP, yeah? 85, so you're missing 21 HP into Act 4, and 21 we heal 17, so we would be missing 4. Yeah, we'll be missing 4 HP. If I kill now. On the other hand, if I don't kill now, then we risk maybe Reaper costing 3. I can simply just play the Heavy Blade, and then I guess I should just play the Heavy Blade and the end turn, yeah. Reaper costs 0, so now we just get our HP. Yeah, and this is full heal. We did talk about the second upgrade being Shockwave here, so let's just do that. Again, still nothing else to do, yeah? It's either Heavy Blade or Shockwave. Yeah, Shockwave should be stronger. Okay, I take a short break, and then we talk about this shop. We are very slightly poor, unfortunately. And we're just a tiny bit poor, otherwise we have something really fun here. But yeah, be right back. Yeah, I was talking, of course, about the flower and the blood pot. Okay, these potions are insane by the way, yeah? All of them. The blood pot is 20% of HP and 20% 105, so we heal what, like 35 HP at the moment. If we feed once in the spear and shield, it's 36. That is a lot of HP. The steel kills with Frozen Eye and Snack Core, yeah? And we even have Headbutt to put whatever the hell we want on top. It's powerful, and Duke Pot also very strong. Like Duke Pot weakness actually very strong for this deck. If it lands, of course. Like, if the opponent lands, like the 4 strength you went out deck is freaking 2 heavy blades, and the soft boomerang, like that is already quite powerful. You can even loop heavy blade and spear and shield and maybe kill them. We do have a white beast, so you also get 1 new potion in the spear and shield, yeah. I don't know what that says though. Because you can also simply just buy the helix and move on. You can buy the flower and move on as well. If you buy the helix and you win the 50-50 in the heart, it blocks for you 50 HP because it's probably weakened. But even with weakness, you block 50. Or you can also draw disarm early, and then with the disarm helix, you don't take damage either way. Well, against multi-hit, yeah, damage is exactly our problem, right, in this run, against the heart. With the Rascal and the Frozen Eye and the Headbutt and the Bronze Scales and all that, yes. No, but really, the fight base is not actually that bad. It's just, I think it is like a little bit outclassed by other things in the shop, yeah? So before thinking about the flat base, you should think about what you actually want to buy first. Almost potion power? Yeah, I said that. We are like just slightly poor for something really strong here. The flower is still actually not bad though, because with the blood vial and the burning blood, it already heals +3. I mean, relics +3, of course, not good, but the big one, of course, is the Reaper. The Reaper becomes 1x5 as expected, and you can exhume back the Reaper as well, so it's a very big Reaper. If you do that, it doesn't come with any pot though. So let's say you just land Spontaneous 1 time, the Reaper is not that big. So it's kind of like you probably buy like what, 30-40 HP or something with the magic flower. Yeah, I don't think that's good enough. Yeah, I don't think that's good enough. The helix is already comparable value to that, and it doesn't require you to even, you know, exhume the Reaper if you want to buy a relic. Maybe you just buy the cheap relic, you know. Of the 3 relics that are very good in the shop right here, one of them is significantly cheaper than the other 2. So why don't we just be a complete cheapskate and buy the cheapest relic? Because after this relic I can still do something else, you know. After I buy one of these I cannot do anything, yeah. By this I have 195, which means I can even remove plus the potion or remove plus the barrier if you want. What do you want from toolbox, by the way? Toolbox was nice, it's pretty sick combo though. That Apotheosis is not even so good. I guess the bomb is okay, and speed and shield. Magnetism is always like just fine. Purity is okay with the Dark Dark Embrace. Dark Shackle is okay, so it's redraw because we do have strip artifact. Discovery? Discovery is okay. Welcome. Not that many hits from the thing, to be honest. But this is also a little bit random. You know, the only thing that's kind of not random is this one, but the amount output it provides is also not that big. Maybe we should think about how this one can die, realistically speaking. That is probably a spear and shield fight that deals way too much damage to us and we cannot Reaper back yet. So Spontaneous is drawn late and miss on turn 4, for example. Yeah, you draw Spontaneous on turn 4 and you roll the bad pattern, so you are being attacked by Burn Strike on turn 3. And turn 4 they both don't attack, and then you don't get your strength, you get strength debuff. Go from 1 to 0 and the heavy blade deals no damage, like nothing ever dies, and then you die. Or you go to way too low and then suddenly the heart can kill you like second cycle or something. Can see that. If that is the case though, because I think, yeah, Here's what I think. If we enter the hard fight with full HP, I don't think there's any way the hard can really threaten us, like realistically speaking. If we enter the hard fight with close to full HP, I don't think the hard can do anything. So the spear and shield needs to deal very heavy damage to us for this one to be threatened. And if you are facing such a situation, then the helix and the flower actually will not help too much, you know? Like maybe flower helps a bit, but helix will not. How about healing 35? If we feed one time, it heals 36. And the nice thing about the blood pot is that you can take damage against spear and shield and then use it at the end of the fight when the white beast drops a new one. The not so nice thing about the blood pot though is that after buying blood pot toolbox and remove or something, you are still left with what, 30 gold unspent. So blood pot actually needs to outperform the other two pots for it to be bought here, because the gold is not a concern with the pots. If we decide to replace one potion, which we probably will, to be honest, then but the only thing that matters is the best potion out of these. I think the best potion is the... You cannot exchange two potions, right? You cannot exchange two potions. Yeah? Yeah, I'm thinking a little bit about the noob pot, but at the same time, is noob really better than blood pot? Because what are we duping? Duping is just damage. Yeah, hard to say, I'm pretty sure the line is to buy this or just do that. Oh yeah, nice frozen egg by the way, just strictly negative. Unless the spear and shield drops or the upgrade the power, that's good. And remove is probably happening. Yeah? I don't really see a world where we buy affiliate barrier plus support. This doesn't do anything. This is not going to be bought. And yeah, nothing else here works, so we just remove. What is the remove in this deck by the way? Technically speaking, you can remove more attacks because the second wind exhaust, but I think in this situation I should just remove the defense. Even though remove defense technically does not increase the maximum amount of output, yeah? I think all of these attacks are potentially good enough draws in spear and shield. And the defense is only okay after that embrace is down and the second wind is played on the same turn. If you want to remove an attack, it is thunderclap, maybe. Yeah, if you want to remove one attack, it's just a thunderclap. I guess you can say whirlwind, but it's kind of weird to... What about rage? Is rage better than defense? Yeah, I'm about to get to that. Because you need to play 2 attacks after the rage for it to be better than defense. And with Neko, it's not so easy to do. Like, we know the whirlwind can always be played, but our deck doesn't have that many attacks. Rage is probably worse on defense, right? The Rage Plus, with how this deck is currently functioning. Okay, so you just... Technically that's not getting buffed by Frail, yeah, sure. You guys, you know what else is not affected by Frail? Yeah, like this thing. So you can just do that instead, you know? I would say though, I would say something about the Rage versus the defense. Is that the defense is garbage no matter what, yeah, but the Rage sometimes can actually be good. If we Giga high roll ahead with the Rage, it actually will be good. But even if we Giga high roll ahead with the defense is still garbage. So maybe that is an argument to just remove defense anyway, because even though on average maybe defense is slightly better than Rage, yeah, nobody cares, they are both trash. But one of them maybe 10% of the time is not trash. I can see that, I can see the argument. Yeah, I'll probably defend them, sure. Probably defend. And now, of course, the last thing we buy is always a potion, yeah? But which one? What is the best potion out of these 3? When it's Rage a card you should pick, if you do good your deck. I don't know, it's just a card against block for 0 energy, so whenever you need that. Like it's not actually don't think about cards as in build rounds. For example, you pick a rage or a drop kick, you must go infinite. I mean, sure, you can go infinite. It is an application, but at its core, the rage is just a block card for 0 cost. So if you need block cards for 0 cost, you pick that. Pick rage. I don't really think about whether this rage can be the one card that you build your entire deck around or not, because that is actually how people think about cards. It's like they see okay, endless agony, like this duplication effect cannot really kill the heart for me, so it probably is bad. I mean, 0-8, like, please just click the card. Who cares if you cannot duplicate it like 100 times to kill the heart with it, you know? That is not what the card is for. That's the same for a lot of cards. Like, people see a card and they just think, well, okay, how can this be my whole run? I mean, your whole deck has 30 whatever cards, all of them can contribute. You don't need to actually build your deck around one card. And the Reaper card, we are not building around the Reaper card, you know, it's just here to carry the run. But even without the Reaper, this deck still is like functioning. It's not nearly as good, but it's still functioning. That's the point. I don't think there's still chaos here like, ever. Simply because our engine is not such like we play 1 or 2 specific, we dig until 1 or 2 specific cards and then we just win. Yeah? Like it's not like Fear No Pain, Barricade to Corruption or whatever. So like the Steel Curse, you have perfect control and you have a little bit of speed, but afterwards, yeah, if you are slow on the output, it's still insufficient. Is my point. Like this Steel Curse doesn't instant kill speed and shield. It also doesn't really instant win the heart. Like for example, Barricade and Trench good if you have this potion. And I'm really struggling to understand whether this loop pot is more or less than 36 HP. That's why replacing, of course, the skill pot. Draw pot stays for sure with the Frozen Eye and also like T-set and you know whatnot. There's no like funny dupe world win line, right? Like without Akabeko or Pandip, there's no funny dupe world win line with a T-set, just doesn't work. So against the Spear and Shield, in order to kill them, you actually need to land your Spot Witness or go into Red Skull. Preferably is not going to Red Skull. So I would need to land Spot Witness. What does that say then for the dupe versus the blood? Because the situation with the blood pot, yeah, is that you simply accept that you will get hit. You get hit like for a big amount in Spear and Shield. Yeah, you get hit in your face for a big amount, and then you heal back up a little bit with Reaper, and then at the end of the fight you drink your blood pot for plus 35, 36, and you get a new pot with White Beast. And you say that is good enough. But it doesn't accelerate your damage at all, yeah? Like your plan in the Spear and Shield is to get hit. On the other hand, if you take the loop potion and play for a more active approach, then yeah, if you draw Spawnness early, you can simply loop that, or the Heavy Blade as well, and just kill them. Afterwards, you still get a new potion, but basically if you draw extremely well, then I think the blood pot is slightly better. Then if you draw like the worst draw of all time, yeah, if you draw extremely badly, then the loop pot should outperform. So I think we do loop pot. I think I just do loop pot over this, and with the intention to use one pot in Spear and Shield, yeah? Because I do not think the Spear and Shield fight is so easy. This Spear and Shield fight is not actually very easy. Even from 177 HP, it's not actually easy because our damage in the deck is very dependent on landing a Spot Witness. And I really don't want to just kill the Spear and Shield with Red Skull strength, yeah, because it means I have half HP into the hard fight then. And Red Skull alone is also not enough, which is why going into Red Skull, killing Spear and Shield, and then drinking this potion doesn't work either. I think we just take the loop pot. Also, loop pot spends more gold and spending all your gold to make it happy is better. Where's this draw order? Where is the spot weakness? Very late. Well, you can fix this by playing Deep Breath. Or you can Discovery. But here is like one of the garbage draw order was talking about, right? It's like Dark Embrace bottom deck, both Shockwaves bottom deck, Spot Weakness bottom deck, which is like maybe Spot Weakness lands on turn 4 and it actually doesn't land because we are losing the 50-50s. Need to save this much to be better? Yes. And I am saying that with this kind of draw order, you can lose way more than 35 in this fight if you don't have this point. Yeah? That's the thing. So we need to prevent this from happening, but I think we do Deep Breath. In order for Deep Breath to change the reshuffle, I need to play a card first though. So hopefully the hand's not too expensive. And then we can get a new shuffle. Okay, this can be played. We also apply Vulnerable. We also can apply Vulnerable immediately on this the spear. Like Zoom Zero cost would be nice to, you know, be drawn like later, but whatever. Do I want to put Headbutt in the draw or not? Because I can uppercut into Headbutt and then Deep Breath. How good is Headbutt? If I draw Headbutt immediately this turn, for example, with the trance or whatever, yeah, after this, because I still have 5 energy, then it's not very good. I guess you can Headbutt the trance technically, but Headbutting trance with the Snake Go is not like premium or anything, you know. On the other hand, of course, if we don't really play the Headbutt now, then it doesn't do much. It doesn't do much in this deck cycle. But maybe that's fine. So yeah, uppercut and then Deep Breath and see the new draw order, yeah? And now instead of Spawning is on turn 4, I have Spawning is on turn 1. I mean, my Dark Embraces are still late though, but my Spawning is landing immediately, yeah, if I want to. That does mean that I don't have the second wind to block next turn. But next turn this guy is also not attacking and this guy is weakened, so maybe it's not too bad. Oh yeah, trance immediately. Unless you tell me it's time to draw a pot instead of trance because I don't want to commit 3 energy. And draw a pot means that I can probably play like Spot Weakness, Shockwave, second wind and still Headbutt the second wind or something to block next turn. Because I do want to play this and this and this, yeah, this turn. I want to play 3 cards. And with 3 energy only, that's not really a thing. If I draw a pot now and I cannot play all of this though, the next turn looks like pretty ugly, yeah, potentially. Because then I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I don't need to play this, so I just play Shockwave. Swallow the Shockwave. They can both cost 3 though, but let's not think about that. 1, 2, 4, 5, and then turn 3 you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Both Dark Embrace still late. So I'm taking a lot of damage. I guess I can also just Headbutt the Spot Weakness too. Yeah, why not just Headbutt the Spot Weakness? Are you new pot? No, that's not about the white piece. I mean, I know, yeah? I know because I remember your name and know the quality of your suggestions, but please understand like why I do not want to draw pot yet. Because if I keep draw pot for later, I actually can dig 3 cards deeper into my deck. So if you see that turn 3 with this draw power is actually just terrible, maybe you need to draw 3 extra to draw into this, you know? It's not about the white piece, it's about why they want to dig 4 right now or not. Draw pot in heart? No, I don't care about draw pot in heart. I don't actually care about draw pot in heart at all. I will just spend 1 potion here if I'm not, if the fight is looking a little bit dangerous, and just this fight is dangerous, yeah, even with this on turn 1. Yeah, I think I just draw a pot. I think I just draw a pot because there are way too many combinations in here that I need all 5 energy for. And after I trance, I cannot even draw a pot this turn anymore. Yeah, I think I just draw a pot immediately. Okay, everything is cheap and everything cheap, I'm happy. If everything is cheap, I am happy. So Shockwave does not apply Weaken in here, but doesn't matter. I do not need to loop the spot weakness, right? I don't think. We can even pull Shockwave again and weaken this, yeah? So the buff lands forever. Which does matter because on turn 3 right now there's no real way to block this, so weakness block this turn end on turn 3 immediately. I do lose 1 card from the second win, but maybe that's fine. And now the next question is, what do I headbutt? Because there are 2 candidates. Don't think I'm ever playing this trance right here, yeah? Now that we have seen the cost. I can actually still play trance because I can trance into here and then on turn 2 I draw 5 here instead. Yeah, because the exhume is cheap, with the shockwave so we can exhume shockwave and then trance actually draw 4. And then second win both the rage and the defense right now to full block. And then we can headbutt spot weakness anyway, and the next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4 plus the thing. So I can disarm this is weaken and also can play the spot weakness for 4 strength. On turn 3 this is still weaken and then we can deal damage and Reaper is here. Or maybe it is just better to exhume shockwave right now and then trance. Disarm, no, it's not about the disarm. Because you can simply headbutt second win in full blocks, but the main point is that I do want to headbutt spot weakness instead. It's not about disarm. If you want to full block next turn, you already take 0 damage. Trancing right now should be stronger. So yeah, exhume shockwave. Yeah? Then trance. Do not overdraw, yeah? It's full 10. Bash is even cheap, that's great. I don't mind extra damage for free. Second win all this garbage away. Attacking 2 at the moment. And yeah, we just headbutt the spot, yeah? Probably still kill this guy first, is that true? But this guy is a little bit hard to block, but this guy is disarm and weaken. I mean, this guy is also weakened forever, but is this guy with disarm weaker than this guy? It goes to 7 times 4, but then it buffs to 9 times 4, so it's 36. This guy... yeah, this guy is actually weaker. And can we kill this on turn 3 if I put all the damage here now? Because next time we draw 1, 2 with the spot on top even, yeah? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 burns. And on turn 3 we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we have strength and then the pummel and the carnage and we cannot block this on turn 3 anyway. Okay, so we do hit the shield. We do hit the shield now. Yeah, we do just hit the shield now. And turning around also make me take a tiny bit less damage this turn. And yeah, of course I play this, yeah? And then headbutt the spot. Plays for fun. Take 1. Yeah, this is expensive. However, this thing is dead, so we get a Gremlin Horn anyway, and then we disarm this after. I see no problem. Spoggerness, Heavy Blade is lethal here, and then at 1 energy we play disarm, and then we take a little bit of hit, and then afterwards I can Reaper back this HP anyway. So we preserve the loop pod and probably enter the heart with close to full HP. Yeah, and we don't need to deal with the hit next turn, and now it's disarm, so we don't even take that much. Sponsored by 2 box by the way, because did you see the first draw order? Like, what the hell was that? Like, imagine this fight without the deep breath, like with the initial draw order that we saw. Like, what the hell? I don't really want to think about like, how much damage you would take there. You can hindsight later, maybe. But that version of the fight is completely horrendous because everything important is late. Like, both Shockwave bottom deck, both the Diamond Blaze is bottom deck, and the Spawn is bottom deck as well. And always, no, not even Kappa, it's just real. It's just real. 2 box carrying as always. Like, what else is new? He'd already play and Exhume already play, so there's no need to show this guy mercy, basically, just kill it. Cost it to Reaper, yeah, but we don't need this guy to have that much HP. Next turn is always dead. Is that true? I mean, I hope it's true. I mean, you can also just Reaper this turn. Yeah, that's better. Let's just Reaper now. Let's see what this card is. Okay, now it's dead, yeah, guarantee. There's no reason to stay here, there's no set of relics, so kill now and full HP and do the hard. Strength Potion, or the Limit Break. Yeah, complete garbage. So I was claiming that with full HP, if we enter the hard with full HP, it cannot do anything to us. So it's time to test the theory whether that's true or not, because I see that this arm is bottom deck. So the first cycle multi hit, we cannot really full block, yeah? And there's nothing to change the order here. We already have the Shockwave, so this is not doing much. I guess we can take Purity. We draw 7 cards and deal here. If the Struck is cheap, we can Struck into here and maybe do that, Embrace Purity, seeing Red Shockwave potentially. Transmutation a little bit with seeing red, but probably not. And yeah, cheap is just not needed. Yeah, I can transmute into another deep red. Let's just take Purity, because we don't need to disarm full much, to be honest, because small is like this, it will land. You look at this, it's always on turn 2 or turn 3. And Dark Embrace is also early enough. And it's debuff weaken vulnerable forever. And you can just leave this card in here, you know, and then you strip artifact with the second Shockwave or the uppercut, and then you disarm in the late cycle instead. That's still fine. We have plenty of HP, so even if we face tank like what 90 in the first cycle, we are still okay. Yeah, just take this, yeah. Oh, everything is actually cheap, that's crazy. Well, we struggle into Dark Embrace and then we can go this turn then. Except Shockwave, Shockwave is not cheap. But it's fine, Shockwave being played for 3, I don't have a concern. Unless Dark Embrace is 3 and then I'm set. Okay, it's only 2, 2 is perfect. 2 is exactly enough to be played. But yeah, so Dark Embrace, seeing red, Shockwave, and then Purity, and whatever. Doesn't matter. Actually, I don't want to draw into second wind this turn, so I just stop right here. Which means I can only draw 5 cards from the Dark Embrace, yeah? Not more than 5. If I start with Dark Embrace into seeing red, it draws +1, it just draws +2 always. And then we Purity, and then I can only exhaust 2 cards on Purity and not 3. Do I want to exhaust 3 cards? Headbutt is not doing much of anything anymore. I don't care about redrawing Headbutt in this kind of position. So Headbutt can go. And then Whirlwind is also fairly worthless, can go. Defense and Info Blade also not very good. But here I can see we can exhaust 3 cards. Heavy Blade should be kept. So is the line seeing red first, and then Dark Embrace Shockwave draw 1. No, because if I don't draw into here, I don't even have a Purity target. Okay, never mind. So I guess we do Purity 2 cards only, yeah? Yeah, I guess we do just Purity 2 cards only. So yeah, Dark Embrace, seeing red, and Purity 2 cards. Like, I don't even know. Headbutt, Infernal Blade is better than defense still. So maybe Headbutt defend. You can even do double defend, but you probably Headbutt defend if anything. Whirlwind is not being played this turn, no? We have other war now, yeah? So don't play Whirlwind for fun. It loses 1 energy. Whirlwind is never being played later anyway. Even if Heavy Blade is expensive as hell, it's still better than Whirlwind for 3. And so cheap Purity again, yeah, for what? To miss a spot, just add miss a second wind in the attack cycle or what? Let's not do that. Yeah, that is very bad, yeah, so don't do that. Yeah, Zoom is cheap, but again, let's not. And now we only want to... Oh, actually you can exhaust for 3 now if you want to Headbutt the Struck, but I kind of don't want to be honest. Just exhaust 2 cards. So yeah, Purity away, Whirlwind Headbutt. Should be fine. Draw 3 cards in here because Purity is self-exhaust, yeah? Draw until here and then we stop. And then turn afterwards we have like... This also draws +1, so we have 8. Here plus whatever status, and second wind can always draw, and then we have spot weakness and other war as well. So usually you can play both of these. Hopefully we can play both. But it's fine. So Purity away, yeah. Headbutt will win. Using the purity immediately also is good because with the exhume will have a target always. Because we have a 0 cost exhaust in here that also draws like a billion cards. We have 2 Dark Embrace in play eventually. Yeah, end turn. Yeah, start of war. Second win 1 cost is good. 51st doesn't matter too much. So only 0 cost, very good. And that is our dupe target, yeah. So we dupe Spark Weakness and suddenly we have 11 strength, and that is more than sufficient to win the fight. Yeah, dupe Spark Weakness and then second win for only 2 cards, huh? I guess you can 2 grid first and then play Seeing Red, but then I kind of want to play the other thing. Doesn't matter. Do this first. 2 grid and the reshuffle, I don't really care, right? Like 2 grid right now can just go away. Please go away. 3-3. Okay, that's a little bit unpleasant. Can we draw into the disarm next turn? Because we kind of win the 50-50 in a way, yeah? Yeah, this hit come first, or if you want to play disarm to just full block the 2 times 50 next turn, you can. And yes, we can draw into the thing next turn, but if I play only if I play like the Seeing Red now, basically. If I'm Seeing Red now, I draw +1 here, and then I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and play this arm until here, and then we are chilling. Probably. Just don't play the second Dark Embrace then. Yeah, sure. Unfortunately, we have exactly bad Orichalcum thing, because I can only play 2 cards and not 3, yeah? So we take a lot of damage here if I play the Metax. I will play Metax though. Just secures debuff forever. I don't need to play Shockwave on the off turn because I want to play Heavy Blade instead. So just do that. And I mean, these are all debuffs. So just play the bigger attacks. And yes, I think trading 2 or 24 is good. So we take the full 50. Still fine. Disarm is 3 costs. Still fine. So Struck, Disarm, you can play Carnage, you can also not. If you do not play the Carnage here, you do draw into the Void at the end of the turn, so you don't really get -1 energy for next turn, yeah? In fact, you have +1. So the difference here is 2 energy to keep the Carnage in the deck, which I think I want my energy, to be honest. Yeah, draw the Void now. Second game, probably not. Reaper is unplayed, we have a billion energy. You can armor the Exhume right here. To even pull back the Disarm if you want to block the next multi-hit, yeah? And we can. This doesn't even need to be played anymore, so you can simply just second win this hand for 3 and then you draw a lot of cards and you can do something. Don't need to play this anymore either. So I think this hand is just armor, play the Dark Embrace and then play the... No, play the Exhume first and then play the Dark Embrace. And then we, of course, we draw burn this turn, but that's fine, I guess. And then next turn I draw a full hand because I have 1 exhaust in hand only, so I draw 9 cards, which I draw until here, and I can second win both strucks and also the Spot Weakness, and whatever, I don't care. 11 strength enough, and now I can attack. It'll be fine. Voice in hand, don't lose energy, yeah, because the draw happened at the end of the last turn. So you lost energy on that turn instead, which was the last turn, and now you don't. Okay, so Arma exhume the Disarm probably. You can also exhume the Purity or something, but I think, yeah, just get a Disarm, yeah. Yeah, Arma getting Disarm. Don't play this before. If you play this before, you draw second win now and you're set. Get the Disarm, but don't play it. Because you don't even have energy to play it, but yeah, you don't want to play that. Can exhaust this right now, but it's not free because it makes you draw into this now and then you're set. Don't be set. Yeah, now we are chilling. You can even play this again if you want to because it's free. How big is 11 strength by the way? It's 96. We can get bigger, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, so it doesn't full block because Reaper's unplay. Yeah, it's fine. Ah, the rage. Oh, the rage compared to the defense, right? The rage is maybe worse than the defense. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, look at how bad it is. See, both artifacts, so now we can even disarm the next multi-hit, yeah, which can come next turn. While maxing out this turn and full block, because yeah, we have a rage. Can land the spot witness again and disarm next turn will land, so we take 0, so yeah, this fight is already over. We talk, this fight is done. Ah, the rage. I mean, it's trying its best, but I think its best is not good enough. And second win this whole hand because we don't need the debuffs anymore, and then Reaper for fun. I mean, the fight is like super over. You can see Heavy Blade is 124 damage. I can play this for fun. I spot again. With this rock, can we feed or not? Seems slightly hard, but maybe we can. Because yeah, we draw a lot, and of course you can just face tank this hit, yeah, to feed. Unfortunately, feed freaking cost 3 though. Why does feed cost 3? Just enter, they cannot die here, right? Because it's 3 and 15, and next turn is only 49, yeah, they cannot die here. Just enter, and we draw back into this. I guess you can second win this race away. Yeah, second winning this race away should be a little bit higher chance. Okay, you can play a card here. No, this kills. Oh, this also kills. Oh, never mind, we're too strong. Yeah, with the bronze skill, if you play any attack, it dies, yeah? Ah, now we can play this attack and it dies. Oh, perfect. And we can block Beat of Death with good measures. Yeah, feed is very important. And well, this one in Act 1 was actually a little bit suspicious. Simply because of, you know, the card rewards and just how it developed before the Red Skull basically. And then we saw Red Skull, and then we saw Reaper, floor 2, back 2. And then we are broken. At the moment we see Reaper, the run goes from slightly dubious to extremely strong. The moment the Reaper was in the deck. Just kind of stupid. I got HP, I think it's like 230 something. I can hindsight a little bit for... Like we just play deck for Elite Fight without playing the Deep Breath, yeah, and see how bad it is. Like take the Discovery or something. Still good. It's not like this hand is suddenly bad. The cost rolls are very good, even though, you know, the rest of the draw powers are in a terrible state. Probably open this first, then we can even exhume it this turn. That's not great. I guess you can take Thunderclap. I don't think I care about the second win in this hand, yeah. Thunderclap strip 2 artifact, and then both Shockwaves are freaking bottom deck 2 though. But I can at least apply weakness on here next turn. You can take 5 breathing to deal 18 damage AoE, but some of them would be even wasted. Because they gain block, like this 6 damage doesn't land anywhere, for example. So it deals like 12 damage. Oh, it's 300 cup. And then yeah, exhume the thing immediately, right? I don't see anything else to do except exhuming the Discovery. Just do that. And then go in. Is that good enough? I don't even know, but we're taking it. Because it is pretty strong, huh? It's pretty strong. It's quite a lot of damage. Hey, look at this. It's quite a lot of damage, especially when the armor also lands on it too. Armor here is positive, I'm pretty sure it's positive. Don't even want to do the math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we are fine. Yeah, like this we are also fine. We take significantly more damage, but because the double discovery was so freaking good, this thing is still dead on turn 2. And then when turn 2 you get a little bit owned by this because there's no debuff and it hits me of 38 I cannot deal with. But we don't lose that much HP, so yeah, this hard fight should still be like Giga winning. But yeah, like discovery went like insane. Yeah, 2-box still owns, no matter what is the 2-box card. You can try again without playing the 2-box card, but I mean, I don't really want to. This looks freaking depressing to play without 2-box cards, to be honest. So let's just not. Is it stupid to, let's say, just kill this immediately? Because I can. Oh, actually I cannot because it's not Vaughn. Okay, never mind. Headbutt on uppercut maybe? Yeah, headbutt on uppercut. Then Fiend Fire. It is slightly stronger. I can raise to block as well, but I need to die next turn, which is why I don't do that. Yeah, still dead this turn, guaranteed. From this position, I don't think it's possible to really store with the Spot Witness Reaper into here though, so I can play Reaper immediately too. So Spot Witness definitely, uppercut definitely wants to go here. I can open this first. Very nice. But this gets double value from here, so we do need to gain at least 4 strength for it to be stronger than this, so Spot Witness needs to be played twice. I just Reaper. Holy. Recalcum, and this turn we get hit in the face. Not that bad though, because it is weakened after all. And okay, second wind blocks at 21 here. Could be worse. And now we win the fight. So it's not, actually it's not that so bad, it's not so bad. Because the uppercut roll was cheap as well. So only lose 7 more and that should be all the damage we take in this fight, I think. Simply because this guy is dead on turn 2 to the Fiend Fire. So okay, very good. This is still like super winning, yeah, for sure. I win, yes, I did. How much HP in the initial fight? I'm full. Oh, then you ask the max HP is 180. And yeah, in the hard fight, of course, the HP is like way more than needed. I did not even go into red scout range. And I also here use the Reaper at a random time. Is there anything else to hindsight in this run? I guess you can take Tiny House. I don't even know what is the card here that would be so good. Yeah, not that. Also, you see like the extra gold, yeah, the extra gold for the Tiny House. Tiny House is an enemy, guys. Like, do not believe its lies. You know, it was against Impervious, but I think from in the position we were in, the feat is like freaking obvious, right? Because normally the concern with the feat in Act 2, yeah, is that you simply cannot land the feat. And then you just, instead of taking a different card, you get cheap every single fight, and then this never does anything. Now guess what this deck does? It only play attacks. If there's a deck that only play attacks, and we also have Index Strength and the Paper Frog, sure hope the enemy dies whenever the feat is drawn, which was exactly what happened. Like only Book Stabbing or something did not die to the first feat draw, and then maybe I didn't feat on it, I don't remember. But every other thing died. I mean, I sure hope your deck only has like damage, then the feat is lethal. Okay, let's get out of here. But I mean, of course, this run, again, yeah, this was a flaw where the run was like kind of won in a sense. It's not like totally won. It's not 100% winner from here. But it probably goes from, I don't know, like this position after the Snecko, maybe I could estimate that maybe 90% or something. It suddenly becomes probably close to 99. Like after seeing this Reaper on floor 2. Until here, yes, until the chain fight, maybe it goes down a little bit, because what the hell was this? Yeah, maybe when we're inside this fight, the win rate is not exactly 99%. But after this fight, there's no concern, yeah? As you see, after the chain fight, everything else is free. I don't know, not today. I'm just ending stream. You know, the smartest chain I have ever seen followed by the dumbest time meter I have ever seen, so everything's balanced. Yeah, thanks for watching us as always, and see you.